Hello, chat. Good evening. Welcome to the 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Woo! Everyone's favorite game.
Dude, how sad are you that we only have a couple of these left?
You know, honestly,
So
like,
sad.
I think it's one of those where, like, once we kind of hit it, it'll be like that kind of rush of, oh man, I actually can't believe it's over. You know that feeling?
Yeah.
Like you get to the end of you're watching some big long anime or something, and you like marathon the last 10 episodes because you're like, I've got to know, and then you're like, I shouldn't have done that.
What is my purpose?
Yeah, that happened to me recently with Yakuza Like a Dragon. I played the last 6 hours of the game in one sitting because I was just so invested in like the story and the gameplay, and then I got to the end, and I was like, I bypassed all the side content at the end because I was like, I gotta know how the story ends, I gotta know where this goes, and then like the credits roll, and I was like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done 5 more.
Do more routes?
No, I am not saying that. Not now, at least, not yet.
No, yeah.
You know, if some of the routes
everybody.
are short, I'll probably, if I need a filler stream here and there, come back and be like, we're going to do all of the Veshna's route, or whatever the equivalent might be of some shitty, 1 to 2 stream route. Especially because the bulk, I don't know if the bulk of the game has been cleared by us, but, big swaths of it, of the branches, seem to have been established.
Yeah. I think you got the hard part out of the way, so you could, branch off from this main trunk,
Yeah, because I'm...
Force them into comedy route? Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, there's one comedy route that's fucking great. It's gold. You gotta check it.
It's called Comedy Route.
Yeah.
They actually called it Comedy Route? Why? Because no one would believe it otherwise? Is that sort of the situation?
Well, it's up to you to believe it. Oh, we saw this guy.
That's my goat right there, by the way. I love this guy.
I gotta check if they sell any plushies of Sirei.
Is this okay? This is free time.
Oh my god, they do.
Wait, they have Sirei. They have Sirei plushies.
These are people making them.
Oh my god.
Not for sale.
Dang. Commission, you commission them and.
Or just someone who really likes making plushies.
Also,
was just I want to Sirei.
Small minor complaint. Very minor. Doesn't mean anything, but it does annoy me a little bit that I can zoom in this close on the timeline, but I can't zoom out any further than this.
Oh no, it'd be microscopic, dude.
Well, yeah, but that's why it's an option, right? What does this do for us?
Well, you could. I don't know. Don't ask me.
I would like it to be microscopic just so I could more quickly scroll between, wherever we are. I guess this is actually fairly condensed right now. I guess it thickens.
There's a lot missing
as you add more. Mm-hmm. So probably not a big deal.
I'm referring to the one with the smart ass disease. That one was fucking golden.
Oh god, they have streamer fever.
Yeah. Everyone's a smart ass.
Oh, this is awful. Okay, let's take a look at our report card. We've got our stats capped. We've the Gackler, Ema, Kako.
I think you have a thing for facial body horror, and you think it's hilarious for some fucking reason.
Wait, that's the plot?
And you're like, you gotta get the larva on your head. And I was like,
get the larva?
It's hilarious. It's this is horrifying.
This is so awesome. Is that the... you know what? I won't ask. There's no point to ask.
Yeah,
that would be silly.
Sorry.
These are quackables. I mean, you can talk about it. You can vague post about it because I'm literally not going to remember. How could I? Because if I come back in 5 months, I'm going to be like, man, I can't believe Speedy ruined streamer fever for me.
Unbelievable.
I'm currently drinking a Mr. Pibb Zero Sugar and have a package of Airhead Extremes if today gets decadent enough.
Is today cheat day for the beach bod?
Yesterday was cheat day.
Sugar-free Airhead Extremes.
No, okay. So yesterday was cheat day because I had 5 guys. Five Guys is like single Five Guys meal is like 1,900 calories. It was nuts. But my body's like changed to the point where like I didn't eat the rest of the day. I had that for lunch and then like I just never ate again. Not because I was like can't eat, but I was just never hungry again.
Yeah.
That would have not been the case like 5 months ago. But I'm not trying to get like competitive bodybuilder, nothing like that. So I get my pack of, I get my little single serving pack of chips or a little thing of candy every day. Keeps me happy, keeps me socialized. So it's like an octopus, you know. They're like, okay, we have to enrich him, or he's gonna crash out.
I totally get it.
Okay, professional tools.
Five Guys fries do not suck. What?
They give you so many because they're trying to get rid of them. Kirby Superstar 40.
No. The only people who think they suck have peanut allergies.
That's actually true. I said that because it was like the layup. That was the layup comment. But in actuality, I love their fries. Their fries are great. Really... their fries, no fries really sog well. You know, there's no real biscuit fry out there, but I think when you get them fresh, they're quite nice. There's definitely better fries, but I do feel like they're a pretty good deal for fries, which is shocking because Five Guys is extraordinarily overpriced.
Well, you know, I used to the last time I've been to Five Guys was maybe like 2011.
Yeah.
And I think they were reasonably priced back then, and it was like the best deal ever. It was like $8 for a burger and like a giant bag of fries. Anyway, make your choice because none of this actually matters.
I'm gonna guess the wok for the Gackler. But yes, hello Kirby Superstar 44, Executive Koala, Kindy Grove, Andrew, Lord Pent, the Wave Buster,
if you're sure I can have
Anarchist,
it,
Dodds,
this is awesome.
Lauren, hello everybody. Oh, he is straight ahegowing out for that walk.
He loves walk.
He can't get enough walk. You know what? We're going to do it. We're going to hang out with Kako.
You baited me. I got excited.
Oh my god. We'll have to go through Shoma's at some point, I guess. I enjoyed a movie with Kako. Oh, the cats are beating the fuck out of each other outside. You love to hear.
How are the cats? Do you have a new edition or still in the trial period?
No, new edition. And they're wrestling right now. They beat on each other. Hello,
I saw a photo in the Discord and I was like, oh. Yeah,
so there's Pumpkin and there's Poppy and there's now Bagheera. The name Octavius Rex was sadly defeated. Bagheera is the Black Panther from Jungle Book, so it does fit.
Yeah.
But I still am partial to Octavius Rex myself. But
Bagheera is a great name.
Yeah, Octavius Rex looks like a little like piece of coal. Like he's so like small, and Big Poppy was afraid of him for like a bit. Not like afraid of him, but like wasn't sure what to do with this. And now they just they wrestle all day. They're just rolling down the stairs and like just punching each other. Like no growling or hissing. They're just playing. It's really nice. It means I don't get annoyed nearly as much until it's bedtime and they all three try to pile up on top of you.
Oh
yeah, it's really nice. It sucks, but it's really nice. Our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow we'd have to decide what we're gonna do, which direction our lives would take from here on, and yet here I was, still hesitating, still unable to come up with a definitive answer. Because, Chad, if my microphone was more sensitive, you would have heard outside, and then a bunch of, like, slams and, like, knocks and just boo, 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 like cartoon sound effects. And yet, here I was, blah, blah, blah. Sigh.
Let's sigh.
Day 77. You know, we're actually a lot further along than I thought. Someone asked in the Game Club server where in the game I even was. Like in how far along in this route I was, and I was like, it was like day 60, maybe day 70. I can't remember for sure.
No, we're getting there.
Yeah. And just like that, we reached day 77, the day we'd promised to discuss things with Saray. That was the day we would decide our future going forward. I made my way to the war room.
All right, good. Everyone's here. Well then, let me just contact the Tokyo Residential Complex so humanity can show you their warmest support. Knock it off, man. We don't need to hear all that again. Understood. Sorry. So, have you all made your decision? Are you ready to tell me? I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever.
Hey!
Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm right here.
I saw it.
Shion flickered into view, still looking weak and worn out. How are you feeling? Hello, Mari?
Hello, hello.
Thanks to Sarah, I'm okay. I should be able to last through this conversation at any rate.
That's good to hear.
Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event. If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me.
What? But I just finished fixing you.
I've told you, haven't I? This mission's success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your minds. So you should take me out before I get the chance to.
He's my goat. I love Saray. Saray has slowly
good
gone
guy.
from he's evil to he's evil, but he's my goat.
Thanks for the warning, I guess. But what about the bombs?
Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come right back afterwards.
Gold status, gold status.
Then we just have to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right? Yeah, that'd save all the people on this planet, but we'd also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die.
And Shion would...
Don't worry about me.
If we do stop the final assault, what then? We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet. Of course, we'll constantly be on the run from Veshness and the other Futurans.
I spent plenty of time on the run back in the complex, although I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Takumi, remember what I told you yesterday. I want you to make the choice that's right for you.
Right, I know. For some reason, I found myself thinking about when I first met Shion. I had no idea who or what he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand and was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him that I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. Why isn't this in the cafeteria? That was true in more ways than one, because it's an actual important scene. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurt so much that we couldn't return the favor. No matter what choice we made, there was no saving him.
How are we going to decide this anyway? I'm getting tired of just standing around thinking about it.
Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to a unanimous decision, there's still one way we can settle this. What's that? We'll leave it up to our team leader. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. Me?
We can't put all the responsibility onto Takumi again.
I don't know. I've thought about it a ton, and I'm pretty sure I can't decide anything on my own.
I think so too. If it's Takumi, I know I can trust him. Same here. I'm happy to leave the whole abominable business in your hands. What do you think, Takumi?
It's fine. I came back to change things, to take the future into my own hands. If you're all okay with it, I'll do the same thing this time as well.
Then I'm on board too. I'll follow your lead.
You sure about that, Nozomi? Unlike the rest of us, you're an actual Earthling human.
I'm also a part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by you until the very end. We're all agreed then. You got this, Takumi!
I still can't get over the fact that this game had the reverse Fire Emblem Fates S-rank note, where it's Takumi, Nozomi. There's actually only one ethical relationship that can be had here.
Oh my god!
You'll never believe who it
Ava,
involves.
guys.
Do what?
There's Ava.
That's the most ethical
Veshness.
relationship. Those relationships are gold status.
Gold status.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious. There's no denying that.
Takumi X-Ray is extremely ethical. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. He's a good guy.
Takumi is not taking Saray from me. Let's make that very clear.
Those memories of the Tokyo residential complex and its people are based in reality. They're good folks who just want to live their lives. Remember those people. They're powerless.
He's a manipulator.
You're the only ones who can help them.
Like,
oh, he's not. He's a good guy.
That's what I'm saying.
But I want you to save humanity. Because, in spite of everything, they are your people.
Now, you did say, Speedy, from this point in the game on, every single, like, kind of branch off is stuff that you're fine with us going down?
No, I thought about it. There's a couple of them I will stop you. So feel free to make choices, but
they're long and bad, basically, or
they're not long and bad, but I mean, okay, one of them's not great. Yeah, I don't think they're bad at all. They're fun, but I don't think it's worth our time like streaming.
Okay. No one spoke, but everyone looked back at me with different expressions. Fear, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, despair. But that wasn't all. Sleep, paralysis, confusion, freeze, burn. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the Futurans or let the humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, it could have been done. It had to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. All I can do is press forward and trust my own decision. This feels like one of those decisions. I doubt it's going to be like this because how this game works. But this feels like one of those decisions where you'd be playing like a different game and like there'd be the secret third decision where you like turn around and go the other way. Like the you do the thing the game doesn't prompt you to, and then gamers crash out because they're like, but I can't think for myself.
Yeah. I don't necessarily get that here, but I know what you're talking about.
It's the Fire Emblem Revelations route, is what I'm saying. It's peak.
Continue the fight for humanity?
Fuck them.
All right, go back. You already fucked up.
Oh. Are you being for real? Are you being for real, or is that commentary? Okay.
I am dead ass.
Damn.
Now this route, I think this is the one Hannah is talking about, that it's wasted potential. I think this is an interesting route, but it feels very undercooked.
Is it very short? Is it sort of like that Ava route where it's like they should?
It's a little longer than Ava route, if I recall.
Damn.
Stay on the line. Whoa! What about me? Why not say something before he makes the choice? Because it's pretty harmless not to just to let him choose. You know.
I don't think it's
relatively short.
I don't
remember
think it'd be
it being
fun
like
if I
3 hours
make my
long.
choice.
You think he should see it? Well, he should see all 100 endings, guys.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Bopper, you want to do that route? Go for it, man. I'm not going to stop you.
It's too late. I'm not reloading that save.
Are you going to take my word, or are you going to take the rambunctious chat?
Look,
I was going to say... I was going to say, like, something with anarchy, but anarchist is in the chat.
Chat would have us here for 100 endings. Well...
That's what I'm saying.
No, they probably would not send us down serial battles.
No, you already missed that one.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, they'd probably be like, do everything but that one.
Yeah.
And then we'd get it like 96 endings or something. And then you get to 96 endings, you're like, you know what?
I might as well finish them.
We got to go down our, we should do a route Speedy hasn't seen.
All right, pick casual or serial battles.
No, casual. Actually, just for the sake of kayfabe, I'm not doing casual route. I'm not a casual. Damn. I'm not going down it.
I'm not a casual either, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll never do that route. Hey, Saray, if we successfully complete this mission for you, you promise we'll be able to live happily from then on.
Absolutely. As the heroes who saved humanity, you'll be denied nothing. Yeah, in Viv's video, they described casual route, and it was different than I thought it would be. So, to some credit, I should actually play it at some point, but I doubt I ever will.
Yeah, I just won't play it because I feel like the name of it is judgmental towards me.
Oh, you're freaking casual?
Yeah.
I mean, do you know how to get down that? What do you have to do to get down that route?
I
Do you
have no
spare?
clue. Is it
I
the
think
other?
you spare Nigo.
It was a choice we've already seen.
Yeah, there was a choice where it's like destroy Nigo or spare Nigo, and I think if you spare Nigo, you get casual route. Everyone will be so grateful. They'll shower you with riches and let you live however you want.
He's such a manipulator. He's so awesome.
You'll be the happiest people on Second Earth. Everyone's getting a Nintendo Switch too.
You get a Nintendo Switch too. I wanted a PlayStation. Where's my Xbox?
Loaded with Pokemon Champions pre-installed with 30 box slots each.
No! I'm just seeing like Bucciarati JoJo crash out right now. We have Pokemon, Pokopia, the Pokemon Gen 5 remake, Pokemon Champions. We have it all. Casual Pokemon. Route fucking sucks. Casual routes where you play Pokemon instead of Metroid Prime. I hate it here. All right.
Sounds like you've decided. And I think you've made the right choice, Bopper. If this will make you all happy, then I know my life will have meant something.
If Speedy drops the hammer right now and this was actually a joke, Bopper, you made the correct decision originally. I'm going to rip my face off.
Dude, there's no correct choice. If you want to abandon humanity, I'm telling you, that route is undercooked. You're going to be like, well, that was a waste of time.
I know.
But
I believe you. That's why I'm not going back down it.
There's a couple of sprinkles in there where it's like, hey, that's pretty cool. Anyway.
Thank you, Shion, and I'm sorry.
So you'll do it? You'll save humanity? You'll keep fighting for them?
I'm sorry, Andrew. I didn't know you were on the casual route. I didn't mean to insult you. Everything we know comes from false memories. We don't know a thing about the real humanity.
But there are probably people just like me and Karuha out there. People who are
buddy, Karuha's not real.
Average life with each day just like the day before and the day before that. If we're really the only ones who can save those people.
Bro literally invented an entire personality to pretend he talks to girls. This is crazy.
However much we may resent them, I still can't bring myself to turn my back on humanity.
Look at Saray. He knows he got away with it.
Even
Suckers.
If I only feel that way because of my false memories, I'm going to stand by it. Ooh.
Andrew, what rank are you in Champions?
That's
Or are you just playing casuals?
Casual. I already feel like I've made a big mistake. He's playing for glory. We know this. How could I not? This will mean the death of millions, maybe even billions.
I fucking love that distinction in Smash. It's like, for fun or for glory?
It is really funny.
Or play for fun.
Then why don't you share that regret with the rest of us? Now that you've made our choice, I'll stand by it with you to the very end. We'll all shoulder the regret together.
Yeah, I'm here for you too. It's the least I can do after leaving all the big decisions to you. This isn't the kind of burden you should bear alone. It belongs to all of us and all of humanity too.
Hell yeah, Andrew. Hell yeah.
All the more reason for us to stay strong and help each other get through it.
You guys can count on me. I'll do whatever I can.
Sounds like we're all on the same page.
Same. Now that my mind's made up, it's do or die. What the fuck are Bro doing here?
With supporting humanity's invasion and massacring all those Futurans?
I think I will be jump scared every time I see him not in the cage.
Hey.
Of course I'm not okay with it, but I want us to survive. When this war is over, I want us to find some kind of happiness. That's the future I want for us. That's the kind of future I came back to create. And thanks to all of you, I'm prepared to live with whatever guilt and regret this choice brings.
I want us to keep living too. As allies, as friends, and as family.
Literally siblings.
Yeah.
I sure as hell don't want to feel like a hero anymore.
Emo
or I sure
loves
as
it.
hell don't feel like a hero anymore. But if it's to save our skins, I can get behind it.
fine, but I'm gonna have so much fun when this is over. Even if I can't make my family happy anymore, I'll make myself happy enough for all of them. I stand by your decision. From the moment you allowed me to join this team, I knew that this is how I wanted it to end. It's the least I can do, to thank you for giving me a place to belong.
Everyone, thank you 1,000
Oh,
Thank you so much for playing my game.
I thank you from the very bottom of humanity.
Dude, you should see the crash out if you don't help humanity here.
Oh, I bet it's
Siray's
so
like,
funny.
no.
I love like that Suray's supposed to be the will of humanity and all he does is crash out. It's so awesome. It's so funny.
I actually don't remember if he crashes out. He's like, all right, you're all dead. I
All
think that's
right.
how it goes.
And then he brings up, he's like Monokuma in the execution minigames where he brings up, all right, here's the big red button. Smash.
I don't remember what happened.
We're not doing this for you or for humanity. We're doing it for us. To give ourselves a better life. We will eradicate everyone.
From here on, we're all in this together. We share the same destiny.
You giving Saray the Mario voice just made me imagine him being the type of person that's like, hey, Takumi, you know Super Mario Brothers 2 is actually Doki Doki Panic in Japan. No. God, it wasn't the real one. Yeah. This was the right choice, not the right choice. What we were doing was wrong. The moment I made the choice, I instantly regretted it. Oh, but this was the path we chose for the future. This line is really funny because this is like sort of to explain the god hand of causality that is the player looming over this. We should continue to live as we had done and to protect this academy all the way up to day 100.
Hannah, I read what you wrote, and I agree with your analysis. And I think if it was more well-developed, it could have been, like, grandiose. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. But in the end, it just feels like a little, like, okay, I guess that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
I will get there. I'll get there at some point. Never.
Yeah, you will.
I can't even bring myself to play my favorite Danganronpa game, Danganronpa Another Episode, Ultra Despair Girls, by myself.
Wait,
for footage.
You don't have the world record yet?
No, I don't.
Buddy.
I'm going to get there. I'm streaming it because I need the, but
accountability. Yeah.
Yeah, I need the. I guess I could just record myself playing it, but like that's so lame. I'm also using this run to take all my speedrun notes. So, like every single fork in the road, I have written down left, right, straight. Just run. You're just running. Having finally settled matters and the meeting broke up. The one thing that I am really concerned with Ultra Despair Girls, if I were to try to go for the world record, is I would have to route optimal Gunasai Jill usage. That would be
Pop
like a
meter
big
now. I got all these Monokumas.
Yeah, like I feel like in an environment with. See, I actually don't know. I would have to time it, but I would think there'd have to be a lot of Monokumas caught in one Spirit Bomb for it to be worth the time you have to use to get the animation to play. Because I think if you're fast enough, you could just probably blick everyone with Komaru in the same amount of time or less that it takes. So, I don't know.
I'll have to do some testing.
Having finally settled matters and the meeting broke up, and we spent the rest of the day doing nothing in particular. Everyone was exhausted from agonizing over this decision for me to make for so long. What we really needed was some space to breathe and a little bit of time to recover. Oh yeah, he's ready. Then before chat told me I just skipped a really good one of those.
That was the best one.
Oh my god! That was the last worst one. What are you going to do? What's that got to do with what's happening here? This is crazy. Wait a minute. Does he say this normally? I contacted the artificial satellite to let humanity know about
most respect for you. I think that's new.
The artificial satellite and let humanity know about your decision. They all have the utmost respect for you.
What a good guy.
Once again,
he's so great.
thank you. You are mankind's hope. our light in the darkness. We will never forget what you've done for us. Your names will go down in history. Glory to Last Defense Academy and the Special Defense Unit.
Hey, he loves us. This is crazy. If I'm left alone for too long, I end up thinking about everything way too much. My head just fills up with guilt and regret. Makes it hard to work up the energy to get out of bed. Chat, I'm eating that Saray propaganda by the spoonful. Yummy in my tummy. I'm so tired and heavy. Maybe I'll take it easy today, too. Oh boy, free time. Or cafeteria. Little snooze, my eyes flickered open again. I wonder what time it is. Got out of bed and checked the clock. It was already past noon. Whoa, I really slept in. I feel well rested, but also ravenous. Oh no!
We cafeteria!
Yeah! I should head over to the cafeteria. Oh my god! Hello, Crimbo. Hello, Ben. Unsurprisingly, there was no one left in the cafeteria this late in the day. Wonder where everyone is. I set about filling the gaping hole in my stomach with anything I could get my hands on. I should add Ed Cry to YouTube, Andrew.
You're finally awake.
Shion, have you seen the others today?
They're all taking some time to relax. Not as much as you, though.
Literal tears of joy in my eyes when he mentioned the cafeteria. I love it so much. No!
It's supposed to be a comfort zone.
Dots has fallen. Everyone's corrupted with cafeteria propaganda. The moment I let my guard down, I got really sleepy all of a sudden.
There's nothing wrong with taking a little break now and then. Are you feeling any better now?
I don't know if I'd say better exactly. It's more like, now I've made my choice. Things have clicked into place. We know what we have to do. We just have to see it through. There's no use thinking about it anymore.
I think that's for the best, too.
How about you, Shion? Are you really okay with the choice we made?
Well, I don't really know what it will be like when I die. But I do feel sad when I think about how I won't be able to talk to you guys anymore.
Huh?
In a weird way, though, I don't feel any fear or regret. If anything, I'm proud that my life can be used to create a better future for all of you.
You're all right with us using your life that way?
I no longer have to live my old miserable life, just feeling my power drain away day after day. You've given me the chance to choose how I live and how I'll die. What's up, Lauren? My life was always going to be short, so getting to decide how I use it is a big deal for me.
Call Zoran Mom Donnie. He can help with that gaping hole problem. I love those graphics. It's hole filling season. Who do they hire to do that stuff? Like, the fact that people make money doing that is crazy to me.
I mean, I don't know about the hole filling, but with the shoveling thing, there was a bunch of snowstorms this year.
Yeah.
So they just like hired random people. They're like, oh, $20 an hour for people who shovel. And like so many people signed up for it.
That's so sick. It got everything got shoveled for once.
I mean, it worked.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of like those, if you've ever seen like those graphics where it'll just be like, there will be like a press release where like Mom Donnie or just the mayor of any town or whatever says like all the snow's been plowed, and then people will just edit it to where all it says is plowed in giant letters. 16 inches. Plowed.
Plowed. Fuck yeah. That's how I feel about all of this.
Wow, you're so strong, Shion.
Wait, are you saying Jigsaw is not marketable, Hannah?
Oh, Jigsaw's super marketable. That's my guess.
Totally marketable.
Sauce.
So we could make Netanyahu a marketable plushie, and I think, you know, more war crimes could be committed.
That's facts. I mean, it does remind me that the Catholic Church recently decided. I don't know if it was recently. I know it was several years ago. I think at this point, but they got they have like an anime mascot now. It's like a plushie you can get.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm dead serious.
Fuck yeah, dude.
at the time, Pope Francis. I wonder if he like signed off on it. Like, did they explain anime to him? Like, I wonder how far up the chain that went.
Oh, I'm looking it up. This is very marketable.
Yeah.
There's a picture of the Pope touching the anime figure. Oh, it's so funny.
I do like the idea of explaining anime to him. It'd be really fun to explain anime to Pope Leo because he's like American. So I feel like we could get him there. Like we could get him hooked on something. I bet.
Oh yeah.
There's like a non-zero chance that like he like low key watches like Naruto Shippuden and complains about filler on Reddit.
Oh, another filler episode, really?
But I'm not looking up the filler guide. I'm experiencing it as intended.
You are too, Takumi. Being forced to make a choice like yours would send some people right over the edge.
Aito, where did you come from?
I was minding my own business in my cage, but then I started to get hungry. After all that excitement yesterday, I guess it's no wonder everyone forgot about feeding me.
Hey!
But how did you get out of that cage in the first place?
You forgot to lock the door. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like you don't even care about me anymore. Don't worry, I'll head back there right after I get something to eat. Aito, do you still want to wipe out mankind? Huh? In Takumi's future, you absorbed my power and talked about going back to the satellite and killing everyone. You're not thinking about doing the same thing this time, are you? I have to admit, if I'd obtained power as great as yours, I doubt that anyone could stop me from doing whatever I wanted. I could prevent the heartless massacre of innocent Futurans and give humanity the punishment it so richly deserves. But I won't. I promise not to, because I promise not to cause any more trouble, after all. Don't get me wrong, it's not because you've reformed me. I still despise all of you with every fiber of my being.
Hey!
Yeah, I know you too well by now to think you could ever change.
I love Aito's pose here with the sparkle.
Yeah, it's great. This is true Hajime posting right here. This does actually remind me. Someone can get a because of the thing about turning people into marketable things. Chad, if someone can check to see if Benjamin Netanyahu has a pop figure, I would be very curious because I do know for a fact that Donald Trump, Hillary Clinton, and Bernie Sanders do all have pop figures.
No way.
They do.
Like Funko Pops?
Yeah, like Funko Pops, like actual Funko Pops. I was like,
I'm looking this up.
I was helping someone like clear out, and they used to clear out their stuff and get rid of stuff, and they were like, "Yeah, I treated Funko Pops a little bit like Beanie Baby, so if you can help me like try to get all these sold off."
No.
And I found Donald Trump, Hillary Clinton, and Bernie Sanders complete inbox, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" It was called like Action 2016 or something. It was like
the election year.
yeah, for stop burdening me with knowledge. Get your Bernie Sanders pop figure. That is really fun. Now I'm starting to think about it. Why did they have Bernie and Hillary, but then just Trump?
Well, that was the year. That was the year that Hillary like backstabbed him, right?
Yeah,
Hillary
but
was
like,
Long live the king.
and
yeah,
then
but what
he
I'm
got
wondering.
banished to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I remember that. But like, what I'm wondering about is like, why is it Hillary and Bernie, but then only Trump? Did no one want their John Kasich pop figure?
Dude, I'm pretty sure Trump like dominated the primaries.
It is right, but imagine
wasn't
like
even close.
imagine your John Kasich. I want a John Delaney pop figure, and I want him in that pose. I don't know if anyone remembers this. I don't even remember what election John Delaney was technically a presidential candidate for. 2020, I guess the last one or two ones. Have you seen? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but everyone should look up John Delaney slide. Because there's this great image of him at some event in Iowa, sliding.
I looked it up. He's just like, this is enjoyable.
Give me my Jeb Bush figure.
Oh, that's so funny.
He's also
he doesn't look human here.
Let me find it. I should show show chat, because the funny thing about this image to me is that, like, he is actively sliding.
He has not a single emotion on his face. It's like he's doing the equivalent of T-posing while sitting down.
Yeah, but like he is.
Oh, it's so funny.
Why is every single image of John Delaney sliding a freaking web? Okay, there we go. There's one that's not a web. Okay. Here we go. I'll have to crop it a little bit, but that's my president right there, chat. Like, that's so awesome. How does he stick that, like, expression just like that? Just because he's sliding down. Like, imagine, like, your face is like that on those images. Like, you get to the end of a roller coaster and they show the pictures and you can get it. That was yours. That would be so awesome. He's also swole as hell. I don't know what's going on. Like, you can find pictures of him working out. It's nuts.
Fuck yep.
I know you too well to think you could ever change.
What a sickening honor.
With that final disdainful remark, Ato turned to leave.
Well, I'll be going back to my cage. I can only stand to be around you so long before the urge to vomit becomes too much.
Oh, I have there's a Ronald Reagan Funko Pop. I have every single president is a Pez dispenser. Because
yeah, actually?
I actually do. Because
every single one?
Every single... Well, I don't think Trump or Biden. I don't think I have Trump or Biden.
You have Millard Fillmore?
I do have Millard... Look.
No way.
Look, all I'm saying is that James K. Polk stands have never been more back. It is not Grover with my Pez collection. No, when my grandfather was getting cancer treatment in Arkansas, that's where the Bill Clinton Presidential Museum is. And my grandmother, for whatever reason, because I was like, I was one of those kids where it was like, oh, you know, you go into kindergarten and you could name all the presidents or something, like just in order. And so she just bought from the president to Bill Clinton Presidential Museum, every single president Pez, but they were in like
spent
these
like
little boxes.
$400 on Pez dispensers.
It wasn't that expensive because it was like 7 in a pack.
Oh, okay.
But
that's cool though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't want them. I don't know where to put them. But anything that like your grandparents give you, you're like, I can't get rid of it. It's staying.
Yeah,
I'll find the spot
that's cool.
for it.
You should keep that.
It is. I just don't know what to do with them. Is there a William Henry Harrison? It is every single one. Every single one. You got Millard Fillmore. You got John Tyler. Hey, John Tyler. Zachary Taylor. Chat. What do you know about Zachary Taylor? Let me put you on peak real quick.
Nothing. I know nothing about that man. I didn't even know he was president. 12th president. Dude, I'm looking these guys up.
Yeah, Zachary Taylor was one that died in office. He was like... He was ready. He's an interesting president because if he didn't die, the entire history of the country would probably be different because he was like ready to roll the army out and like go ahead and preempt the secession of the southern states by just blicking them up right then and there.
Oh, damn.
He was like really odd because he was like one of those like, you know, slave-owning military presidents. But then when he got wind of like, you know, they're trying to expand slavery out west and they're going to threaten like, you know, to leave if we don't let him do it. He got like, I guess, all up in his feelings and he was like, fuck him, line him up, bring him to me. And then he died. And then he just died. He just dropped dead. But now him and William Henry Harrison and Abraham Lincoln all occupied the exact same amount of space in my Pez dispenser collection, which also happened to be the only 42 Pez dispensers that I have because they did not double up on Grover Cleveland, unfortunately.
That's so fucking base, dude. I love that.
Yeah.
Pez dispenser of every president.
I have to get my Joe Biden. So there's this, I did see this like thing recently where this guy was like, you know, showing, okay, I've got all these presidential signatures. I have the signature of every president on an actual document that they signed. 42, so only goes up to Bush Jr. No, it goes through Obama, but there was only one Grover Cleveland, so you can like lop one off. It was like all official documents and letters that were signed by presidents, except Joe Biden was an autographed pack of M&Ms. And I'm gonna grab the
I got nothing else for him to sign.
yeah. Like, well, the thing is that he bought all these things or like acquired them. So like the only thing of Joe Biden's he could acquire was okay, it was actually two things. It was Joe Biden had autographed a pack of M&Ms and also autographed a box of presidential cigarettes. They make custom. Apparently, if you're the president, you get custom cigs in like a bald eagle American flag box, and like labeled Air Force
How much I
One.
would go for, like signed.
Your signed Joe Biden M&Ms.
Not the cigarettes, but yeah, the M&Ms too, I guess.
The cigarettes would be. The cigarette case was empty too. It's really funny to me. Imagine like Joe Biden just lighting up cigs on Air Force One and then signing it.
They gave them to me.
Smoke them if you got them. Being the president would suck. I feel like every day would be smoke them if you got them. Whatever you say.
Boomer.
When he had gone, I spent a little more time with Xian before going on my way. I returned to my room to think about what to do next. Then it is 43. Then it is 43 Pez dispensers. I've still got some free time left today, but I think I'd prefer to be alone. No use forcing myself to be productive. We've made our choice. We have our mission. We'll protect the school for what remains of those 100 days. Only a little more than 20 days left. We just have to keep fighting until then. I decided to get an early night. Tomorrow, after all, would be a new day.
Give it up for day 79.
He said of all the presidential signatures, the hardest ones to get, you would think they would be like Lincoln or George Washington because everyone would want them, but like people have like protected them. It's like it's the Millard Fillmore types. It's like the 1800s presidents that no one gives a fuck about, and they'll just throw out their documents by the bucket load. Oh, time to get up. After resting up through most of the day yesterday, I was feeling better than I had in a long time. I wonder how the others are doing, though. How are they feeling? I don't want to get too depressed about everything. Maybe I should go to the cafeteria and check on them. Little does Takumi know, skipping to the next day is the most productive thing he can do. Wait a minute. What is going on here? Oh, he's really hype. He's really hyped that we committed, that we're like...
Thanks for saving humanity.
We're going to kill them all. What was it? Did Takumi literally say even if it kills billions of people?
I don't think he literally said that, but...
I think he said, didn't he say millions or even billions? He said something along those lines.
But maybe I blanked it out of my brain. I don't.
Even before I opened the door to the cafeteria, I heard intense shouts coming from inside. He said, "Kill everyone on this planet." Okay.
There's only like a couple 100,000.
Be gone from this place! Out with the demons! Not today, demon! Out you go!
What are you guys doing? Apparently, it's a ritual to banish evil. Completely ridiculous, if you ask me.
The demon known as doubt resides in our hearts, brother, and must be exorcised. And this demon must have its head severed, exposed to sunlight, and its neck stuffed with soybeans. I'm simulating that by focusing all my mental and spiritual energy on these beans. Out with the demons! Thank you, Moko. My heart feels lighter already.
There's no way something like this actually works. Is Xion not here today?
Creating that avatar seems to use up a lot of his strength. Coming by every day might be a little too much for him.
I guess that makes sense.
Anyway, we made our choice. All we got to do now is psych ourselves up and get it done.
You think so? There's still plenty of time for us to change our minds.
I don't know if this is a new Ato sprite, but he is hitting it a lot.
I feel like it comes later in the game. Like he doesn't hit it before the reveal that he's a traitor.
Yeah.
And I feel like it comes like late in the traitor arc, you know?
Yeah, before we know he's under the bed.
Smiling ear to ear.
Will you quit joining our conversations like you're still a regular member of our team again?
Chat, you gotta play the Hotel Dusk duology if you love people hiding under the bed. You do hang out with an awful lot for someone who claims to hate our guts.
Well, I did find out you're not the kind of humans I hate after all.
Because we're actually Futurans, right? Very funny.
Tell me, don't you hate humanity after what they've done to us? Are you going to let them off the hook just like that? I wouldn't say hate exactly, but... Don't you want revenge? Wouldn't extinction be a fitting end for them?
Ato, when you talk about humanity, who do you mean exactly?
Huh?
Oh, God, ow! Octavius Rex. Octavius Rex has hit the stream. Go! Little rat.
Go. Oh,
No, but he's
he loves
cute.
you.
He hurts because he loves. The Octavius, take the shot.
Fucking shot.
Dots. I will find the bet to make Speedy play Hotel Dusk so that he can dedicate 2 whole streams to beating it. That game's so good.
Can't believe it's that short.
Yeah, it's weird to imagine visual novels that fall within the 8 to 12 hour range.
Dude, I'm telling you, Paranormicite, great game.
I will
around
get
that, or it's like 10 to 15 maybe.
Yeah. Well, we'll
Paranormicite's
get
good.
there. I will. I'll get to it, especially because once we retire 100 line indefinitely, I will probably have more wherewithal to play visual novels like on my own.
Yeah.
So, well, and I do want to do Ace Attorney on stream at some point, so that one will happen. That's also shorter than 100 line, so
Oh yeah, for sure.
Other than chapter 5 of the first game, but by emphasizing release order, I don't have to deal with chapter 5. I just get to go straight to And Justice for All, or whichever the second one is. I think that's the second one.
Yeah, that's the one.
And then
JFA,
it's Trials and Tribulations is the third.
Correct.
I'm gonna crash out so hard when I play that game when I get a game over and I'm gonna fail law school. It's so over.
This guy's supposed to be a lawyer.
When the judge sanctions my ass for throwing evidence, for trying to object to every little thing.
He tried to. He didn't know the mime did it, really?
Yeah. A lot of people don't know this, and I only learned this recently when I did my first oral argument in front of a judge, but you do have an HP bar as a lawyer when you're up there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like your HUD. I was surprised to see my HUD spawn in.
They give you like 3 strikes. It's like, all right, you're out of here.
Yeah, well, I was on, it was you get fewer depending on the difficulty, so if you're just at the trial court level, you get 5 mistakes. If you get all the way to the Supreme Court, though, you only get 1. That's like super difficult mode. So you just gotta know your how much you gotta lock in. Is the people who created us the people who kidnapped Shion? What about people who are working hard to support their families, or the little kids who have never seen a real sky above their heads?
Well, think about Speedy Hawk.
They just want to watch Speedy stream Pacopia. You want to take that from them, Ito? They want to see that cute little Magnemite build shit.
Oh. That game is Beam.
That is definitely a game I would play if it wouldn't cost me like $700 to actually play it. I will get a Switch 2 someday, and that someday is Dusk Bloods and
when you pass the bar.
Yeah. I just have to... If I just pass the bar... You know what? I should say fuck it. I should go in and be like, I'm taking it right now. I know I have 2 years left. I'll take it. But yeah, Dusk Bloods and 3 Hopes or 3 whatevers or Fates Intertwined or whatever. I can never remember what they're calling that new Fire Emblem. But
Fortune's Weave. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah. Even you've made some tough choices for the sake of your own survival. You don't even know any of those humans on the satellite. Can you really say you hate them all?
Can you blame me? Those are the memories I was given.
I don't know. I'm just going to play probably 1, 2, and 3 Wave Buster, and then play Case 5 whenever it like slots into release order. So I guess technically Japanese release order, but I'm only playing the original trilogy.
Dude, are you sure you're not going to play 4 or 5 or 6 or 7?
Oh, I don't want to commit to all that. I want to play Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. That's what I really want to play.
Honestly, I think the original trilogy is like really... It's like a good standalone thing.
Yeah.
And I like the games after that. Don't get me wrong. They're really good. But like, if you're going to commit to something succinct, I think 1 through 3.
Yeah.
There's
And,
no
like,
AA7. I was kind of being facetious.
Why would I ever want to? Why would I ever want to play as Apollo Justice when I could play as Miles Edgeworth? Like, let's be so
because
for
the
real.
fucking corner theme is like way better.
Okay, yeah, but Miles Edgeworth.
Yeah, true.
And now that we know the entire truth, Mr. Otsuki's hatred feels a lot more understandable.
I only wish it didn't.
My point is...
Oh, wait. That's not Ato.
Yeah, I thought it was Ato too. I want to create a future where we can all be happy, except for the Futurans that we're going to obliterate off of the face of Second Earth.
Don't worry about them. They're not human.
That's what gives us the reason. Okay, I'm glad you clarified that. I was starting to get morally dubious, but phew. All right, nothing to worry about. It's what gives this war meaning.
I see. You really do have a strong heart, Takumi. I wish I could admire you more, but you just look so disgusting. Why does it have to be this way? Maybe these eyes of mine really are a defect.
You know, I've always wanted to ask, what exactly do we look like to you, Aito?
It's hard to put into words. Indescribably hideous monsters is about the best I can do. Just looking at you is enough to turn my stomach.
Could you try drawing one of us, maybe?
I could, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd have to draw your bulbous, protruding eyes, your inflamed, sickly-looking skin, the holes oozing putrid liquid. Not to mention, I need to find a way to depict the way your blood-curdling voices cut right through me like nails on a chalkboard.
Okay, yeah, maybe you don't gotta do that.
Dude, are you kidding? Dude, are you kidding? That sounds like the almost perfect life form!
Can we get... is he still doing that? Oh. Aito left to go back to his cage, a strangely thoughtful look on his face. The rest of us finished breakfast and headed back to our rooms. If they get 400 endings for this game, they're going to like, eventually it's going to be straight up. They're going to have like a Scooby-Doo crossover. Fucking Mystery Machines parked outside. Last Defense Academy. We're going to meet the Boo Brothers.
Do a Junko.
Yeah.
They're going to do a Junko ending 100% if they have DLC.
Now then, what should I do today? I tried to act assertive in front of Aito, but the truth is I still have plenty of lingering doubts and insecurities. We don't have any days left now, and there's bound to be another attack sooner or later. I have to be prepared for when it comes. Oh my god, it's free time. Oh my god.
Can we just sleep?
I was just going to do Quick Explore.
Okay.
I think I'm going to just do Quick Explore from now on, or Simple Explore, because I'd still like to get, like, the goodies, so I can, like, upgrade my stuff, but seeing that bond ranks don't level up at any sort of, I guess, reasonable pace. I think it's reasonable for how long the game actually is.
They're expecting you to do it over the course of, like, 27 different routes, you know?
Yeah. Nighttime announcements change now, too. Not that it makes much difference. Oh, God. Let me just... He's being nice to us now. This is creepy. Do they have Nin's wallet for his... Hello, Shelfables. This that Thousand Island? Yes, this is your favorite game, Shelfables. You just don't know it yet. The nighttime announcements change now, too. Not that it makes much difference at this point. I'd better go to bed, so I'll be ready for whatever happens tomorrow. I settled down and closed my eyes and let the soft, nurturing darkness envelop me. Oh. That one was kind of awesome. And that's why you read the blue text, because every 200 lines you get one like that.
He's so fancy.
I love dripped out Saray. Better get going to the cafeteria. You know, I was accused of having a threatening aura behind the lectern when giving oral argument.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Like, the judge accused you of that, or what?
Yes. The grade was threatening aura.
Oh.
Because they want you to, like... They tell you to... You're not going to believe this, but they tell you to put your hands on the lectern, like, flat on the top so you don't do anything with them. And to stand perfectly still while you speak. The only thing you can move is your head to, like, do eye contact. And where I'm, like, a kind of jittery ADHD, I'm, like... And still have a lot of teacher instinct. I want to, like, move, so I'm, like, kind of wobbly and wavery as I'm, like, trying to, like, fight the urge to start just walking up and down the place. And they're like, be careful about all that body movement. Some judges interpret that as a threat.
I'll fucking hurt you, dude.
Yeah.
You don't let my client off the hook.
Trust me, my client is not the worst criminal in this room.
Morning, Takumi.
You're just coming here every morning now, huh?
Hey, what's up, guys? Is this another one of your schemes to sow...
Dude, I always get this word wrong. Sow.
Is this another one of your schemes to sow seeds of discord and destroy the team from the inside?
Dude, I always want to say sow like I'm an idiot. But
Yeah.
it's so, right? Just to clarify.
Yeah. Someone today got the, someone today was, like, doing, like, attendance, and they're like, I'll go sign the sheet for you. And they said the initials of my last name wrong. And I was like, no, it's this letter. And they're like, I'm such a fucking chud. I'm such a fucking idiot. Just
smacking themselves in the head.
Yeah.
I told you. I'm done with all of that. I have a little faith.
I do think it's about time we ascertained where your loyalties lie, Outsuki.
Hello, Overlord Lucy. Hello, Zex Fair.
Will you be fighting with the others to save humanity?
Don't bother. After everything you've done, I could never trust you. Even if you say you've changed, I know all too well what you're capable of. I refuse to set myself up for you to betray us again. I don't mind if you want to leave your cage, just so long as you don't cause any trouble. But I won't allow you back on the other team. Back on the team. That's where I draw the line. Saray, I don't want you giving him his infuser again. Ever.
But Samino, he's really OP. Think of the movement.
I agree. Trusting ourselves to someone who's already betrayed us once would be sheer folly. And we don't want him ruining everything and rendering Ava's sacrifice meaningless.
Yeah, I think so too. That's fair. I don't think I could stand fighting alongside you repulsive creatures again anyway. That attitude of yours is so annoying! I'm just gonna ignore you from now on! If nobody wants me here, then I guess I'll go back to my cage. Sire, may I see you in the war room later? I have an idea I'd like to discuss with you.
Oh, sure, that's fine with me, but wait.
Ato is that, re-edit of... Oh my god. Octavius Rex nearly took my entire container of Airhead Extremes down to the floor. Almost spilled all of my snack.
No.
Anyways, Ato reminds me of that re-edit of Silence of the Lambs where it's Hannibal Lecter standing inside of his, like, solitary confinement cell, but his walls are plastered with anime posters. Have you seen this before?
I have not seen that, but that sounds hilarious.
Let me see if I can find it.
I can smell you.
Oh, yes, here it is. It labels this as a GIF, so I don't know if it's going to actually... Okay, it's just a still image, thankfully, but it's on stream.
There's My Little Pony, and what else is there? I can't tell what these are. Naruto, One Piece.
I see One Piece, yes. There's Dragon Ball up there. I see Goku.
Oh, that's so good.
That's what it reminds me of.
Hey there, Sumino.
You're not planning to destroy me again and take your infuser back by force, are you?
Please, give me some credit. Everyone would know it was me right away. This is just a little request I want you to consider.
With that cryptic remark, Ato left the cafeteria. I keep laughing because I keep seeing Andrew's post where he's like, every time I mess up, I immediately say, I'm such a fucking chud. Any idea?
You go to the
what he's
log
up
real
to this
quick.
time? You what?
Go to the log, like the transcript. Can you play the sound line when Sirei says, like, wait a minute. You're not playing. Yeah, that one. You're not playing the one below it.
Nah!
Fucking love that.
Nah!
Nah!
No!
Sereno, you've got to help me. What's he up to this time?
You better tell us if it's anything weird, Sirei. Of course. You keep forgetting I'm on your side.
By the way, Shion's not coming today either? I miss him and his burning passion, too. We don't have too much time left to spend with him.
Truer words were never spoken. In another 20 days, our work here would be done, and Shion. With nothing more to discuss, we finish breakfast and return to our rooms. We just have to keep moving forward. That's all we can do now. If I don't do something to keep myself occupied, I'll probably end up dwelling on things. Better head out for a while. Oh boy.
Use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, chat. Don't tell them, but we're going to do a full explore. Waste all of our time. He wants to hang out with us so bad. But I won't do it. I won't do it, chat. Oh my god. That's perfect. We got plant. We got paper. We got rock.
Yeah.
I am quite excited, chat, for whenever Speedy Souls 2 is, and for Sonic Adventure 2, which will be the stream that replaces 100 Line, is going to be Sonic Adventure 2 for the Sega Dreamcast. It's thinking. I'm very excited for that. Maybe I should stream Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage. By the way, chat, you still have time. Join the Game Club. Over on the Game Club, we're playing Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage for the Sega Dreamcast. It's awesome. It's quickly become one of my surprise favorites from the Game Club games we've played. I wasn't expecting it to be very good, but I think it is actually quite good, and it's like 3.5 hours long. So stop on by, play it. Play Typing of the Dead 2 for the Bopper Video Game Club that you can join if you're a Patreon supporter or a YouTube member. Get on it. Next month's AVGN month. We're playing a visual novel. We're playing Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. You know you want to be there for that. It's already time for bed. Now that I'm all on my own, I can't help thinking about, well, everything. I beat Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage today. Pretty neat. It is really neat, Mario. I really like it. Is this really what we should be doing? Did I make the right choice? But yeah, no, Chad, if you've not played Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage, and you have even a slight interest in action games, you really should play it. It is very, very good. Very ahead of its time graphically and honestly mechanically, I think. I think it gets, not necessarily a bad rap, but I do think it gets underappreciated for the depth of its gameplay. A lot of people just get mad because Guts' gigantic-ass sword clanks off of walls. But little do they realize, Guts has like 3 movesets. You can sheet that thing and start just going fisticuffs, beating the fuck out of people with your bare hands. It's awesome. I know it's for humanity's future, and ours too, but that doesn't change the fact that we're going to commit a major atrocity. Wait, Speedy, did you say you were back?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I thought I was going crazy for a second because it was very soft, and I was like, I didn't want to say anything because if I said, Speedy, are you back? And you weren't, chat would be like, he's losing it. He's lost it.
I'm here.
I don't need anyone to tell me how terrible what we're going to do is. I know we're not the heroes of this story, but we've all made our choice. We'll walk this path together.
Samino,
Help me!
have a good night.
Am I gonna play the Berserk Muso? That's like the Warriors game, right? I don't think so. I'm not huge on those games. They are kind of cathartic, but I am definitely like, you have two types of action games. You have two very broad categories of action games. You have the lay waste to them all action games, and then you have like the Devil May Cry style, which then like feeds into like Dark Souls and that sort of stuff, where it's like more calculated. I like that side of it more. I like sort of the Berserk Guts' Rage, because you have to be like, it is sort of more situational and peculiar. Warriors, I enjoyed Fire Emblem Warriors, but I just don't think I'm big into that style of action game. So maybe I'll get to it at some point, but not as huge on it. We're getting closer and closer to the 100th. I know the happy ending I was hoping for isn't waiting for us anymore. We can still kill Shoma, Takumi. That is not off the table. But I still have to keep going. That's my decision and no one else's. I'll head to the cafeteria first. Everyone should be there. Yeah, the Saray Takumi dynamic right now is that image from In Bruges where the guy's holding the gun to his own head while the other guy's standing behind him also with a gun to his head.
I don't know what image you're talking about, but that's funny.
You said you don't know?
Yeah, I don't.
Let me...
What's In Bruges?
In Bruges is a film. It's like it's a dark comic. I don't remember which if it's Irish or Scottish.
I found it.
You've seen the image. I'm sure everybody in chat does too. But that's Takumi and Saray. No sign of Ato. Saray, what did you two talk about yesterday?
Huh? Oh, nothing too important. But forget about it. You've only got 20 days left, so let's get fired up. How about we huddle?
It's football. Speedy, this is your zone.
I'll fix it.
I'm not doing some lame-ass huddle. Not in the mood. I can't get myself to feel that positive either. I'm still unsure if this was the right choice. I'm only doing this because we have to if we want to survive. I'm not in favor of this war after all. Or of this war at all. Blah.
I figured we all felt that way.
I see. You're all still tormented by the truth then. How about I scrub those memories of yours? Get bent! We ain't gonna let you dick us around like that again.
I know I keep going over this, but about Shion, is there really no way for us to save him?
Well, you see,
I told you, you don't have to worry about me.
Shion?
I'm happy I got to be friends with you all. That's enough for me. I've accepted my fate. Now you have to, too.
Huh?
It will only hurt more if you dwell on it.
I get it. Sorry. Who the fuck Speedy turned into? He just put on his camera. He's in front of his green screen right now.
hey guys, this is my face.
More importantly, since you've decided to fight, it's better that you focus on that. Veshness is not a foe you'll be able to beat without putting your all into it. That's not even the half of it. I'd say she's practically unbeatable.
No, we can beat her. We'll find a way to win. Or make one of our own.
Well, what's certain is that she's a super tough baddie. We have to act like we're about to fight the dead man himself.
Oh my god, is that an Undertaker reference in my 100 line?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah!
I'm sure you all have different opinions on this. After all, it's impossible to come to a consensus on what the fate of the whole planet should be. And I'm sure you have different feelings about the humans who made you. But one thing is clear. You need to defeat Veshness if you want to survive. So long as she's alive, there's no future awaiting for you. Let's all work together and take her down. I'll do what I can to help.
Have I not seen the Camilla car? Like Camilla Fire Emblem car?
I was blessed to be able to show it on stream last night.
Is it Camilla Fire Emblem car? Or is it some other?
Yeah, it's just a car with like a bunch of lewd Camilla designs and like other anime girls all over it.
Please send this to me.
Okay, we'll find the Camilla car for you. Hold on.
Shion's right. We need to focus on killing Veshness first.
We ain't gonna beat her if we don't get our heads in the game.
Carmilla is my favorite boss from Castlevania Dracula X. It's a great fight.
All right, here I'm sending these to you.
Okay. I'm so excited. This is awesome.
Then how about that huddle? Come on, guys, bring him in.
Wait, the top of the car is crazy. I
know, yeah.
I'm not going to show the top of the car because honestly, I just don't feel like saving 3 different images. But also, this is so awesome. Chat, check out this ride. How do you like my car, chat? This is why you go to law school, okay?
Hada.
It cost me $90,000, chat. Do you like it?
Jesus. What kind of car is it? Is it a Chevy? I can't tell.
Let me look. Let me see if I can see the. I don't see an emblem. I don't see
I'm
like
looking at the hubcaps.
Yeah, I pulled up the car that shows the front, and I don't see like one of the logos or anything. So I'm not 100% sure. Do you like my car? My car. Go huddle yourself.
Thank you, Shion.
You're
right.
Sorry.
We shouldn't be hesitating. You've helped us leave some of our doubts behind us.
Oh, well, I just wanted to help out a little.
A little, he says. It's so reassuring to have him on our side. His words hit that much harder because of who he is.
Dude, I forgot about cowardice.
Yeah, thinking of a...
We will not be showing the top of the Camilla car.
We
Cowardice. Speedy Hawk has left the server.
No! My favorite part of Resident Evil Requiem so far is that Leon rolls up to the zombie apocalypse in a Porsche. It's so awesome.
Did you play it?
I'm 2.5 hours into it.
What?
I started it a few nights ago. And I'm going to be probably playing through the whole thing this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no, Leon has got a Swiss watch and rolls up in a Porsche, and it's great. Like, he straight up looks like suffering from success. That's what he looks like rolling in.
That introduction cutscene for him is pretty freaking metal. Where he just like walks down the street shooting everybody.
Yeah. Not to like give anything away about the game with specifics, but basically the way that... Have you played it yet?
I haven't played it, but I've watched that scene. It's like the first scene he's introduced in, I think.
The game is basically structured like you go through a horror section and then you go through a cathartic section where...
Yeah, like beat the shit out of all these people as Leon.
Yeah.
It's like...
it's a game-length version
terrified as Grace.
Yeah, it's a game-length version of my theory that horror mostly comes from main character, not mechanics. You know, like if you drop Dante into Silent Hill 2, it's not scary anymore.
It's not that scary
even if it's
anymore.
the same game. Because you see that in Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 is terrifying, and then you play as Chris Redfield in the DLC, and he's punching the enemies in the face, and their heads are blowing up. And so you'll like go through this horrific sequence as Grace, and then the zombie doctor will show up, and you'll be playing as Leon, and he's just like, I want a second opinion, and then shoves a shotgun up his nose. Like... It's so good.
Still got the one-liners, I'm glad.
Oh, yeah? After that encouraging conversation, we finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Yes, you can see the top of the car in Game Club. It's just like Shion said. Now that we've decided to fight, we need to focus on that. Right now, Veshness is leagues stronger than she was last time. She's an impossibly powerful foe. All because I came back and made her stronger. But there's no use crying about it. I need to use all the strength I have to defeat her.
Hidden?
Resident Evil 9 also reminds me that I have made a couple friends irritated because part of how I'm studying for my finals this semester is taking like different like important landmark court cases that we had to study and inventing video game challenge runs that conform to their rules instead of actually just rereading my textbook. So I am learning a lot of constitutional law thanks to Resident Evil 9.
So it works. It works.
It does work. We call it the Gonzalez v. Raish challenge run of Resident Evil Requiem, where you're not allowed to use green herbs and can only heal with medical injectors that profit Pfizer. It's a good speed run. Chat's gonna love YouTube's gonna love these challenge runs when I never do them. Who could that be at this hour? I swallowed dryly as I stared at the person standing on the other side of the door.
Hello, Takumi. May I have a moment of your time? I broke out of my cage again.
You forgot to lock the door. Yet again. Eito, what are you doing here?
You don't need to put your guard up. I have a small request, that's all. There's something I'd like you to go out and get for me. I'll reward you, of course. Now then, what I need is...
Hold on, don't just rail me into agreeing. Why should I do anything for you?
I can't go out myself because I can't fight, and there's no one else I can ask except our magnanimous team leader, is there? Please, I really need this. Won't you at least hear me out? I'll pay you back, I promise.
I don't need anything from you. Stay right where you are.
As you wish. I'll stay right here until you're back.
In my room? Under your bed, Takumi? Is he just gonna keep this up until I cave?
I fucking love Eito.
Fine, whatever. I'll help.
Thank you, Takumi. I knew I could count on our team leader.
But go wait for me in the cafeteria. You're just a nuisance here.
All right, here's what I want you to get for me. Black lenses and glasses frames. Simple, right? I'll wait for you to come back. I'm counting on you, Takumi.
With that, Eito left my room with a great big smile on his face. Sheesh, I can't believe I have to help that guy out now. But what choice do I have? The things he wants are easy enough to find. I should see if anyone wants to go with me and then head out. Oh boy.
What do you think we're going to make for Eito?
What did he say? Glasses, frames, and black lenses? I mean, that just seems like... Is he just trying to wear, like, shades? So that he doesn't see us?
Quack.
We're taking Team Peak with us.
Why didn't you bring Gaku then?
Fuck! This run's soiled, chat. We gotta restart.
You screwed the pooch.
Alright, renaming the stream. 100 Line Last Defense Academy Part 1. Eito wanted me to get black lenses and glasses frames. Let's just get this over with.
Yeah, Lord Pent. What are they called in Pokemon?
They're just called dark glasses, right?
Yeah. You did it, Bopper. I remember when I couldn't skip this. You have it easy.
Oh, looks like I have everything and Speedy has nothing. I better go back to the school.
I'd have fucking play that mode for 15 minutes.
We went our separate ways once we were back at school, and I headed to the cafeteria where Eito was waiting for me.
Welcome back, Takumi. How did it go? Did you find what I asked for?
Yeah, this is it, right? Speaking of held items in Pokemon, I don't know if you saw this specifically happen to me, but I think I am the first person ever to use a Pokemon with choice specs. And then the move
I did. Andrew
was,
posted that in my server.
yeah, disable was the move I used coming out.
That's so funny. Andrew was mocking you like, "Oh, choice specs is so good," and then you just get blocked. It's so good.
This is it, right? I handed over the items. Chad is not ready for my hoot hoot. That's going to get 7 Pokewalker levels, choice specs, and hyper beam.
Oh my god.
I handed over the items Ato had requested.
Well done as always. Thank you. This is such a big help.
What are you planning on using this for?
Oh, there's just a little something I wanted to make in the Gift-O-Matic.
The Gift-O-Matic. What are you making?
You don't have to be so suspicious. It's nothing that's gonna hurt any of you. If it's going to harm anyone, I suppose it would be me.
What?
Anyway, thanks to you, I have everything I need, and my mind is made up.
Made up about what?
You're all going to meet in the cafeteria tomorrow morning like always, right? You'll just have to look forward to finding out then.
I don't think I will, actually.
Don't say that. Just enjoy the surprise.
Ato left the cafeteria with his usual faint grin plastered on his face. What is up with him? Exhausted from my conversation with Ato and all of our searching, I spent the rest of the day in my room resting. What's up, Devin?
I'm nervous.
Hello, Devin. Hello, there's someone else new in chat I saw recently. DFP official.
Troops, time to get ready for you.
Sorry for talking weird, chat. I'm killing a Airhead Extreme. Killing my gains, too, while I'm at it. Ato said something would happen in the cafeteria this morning. I don't know what he has planned, but I don't have a good feeling about it. I should probably go anyway. Oh, boy. I had Yugamu carve out my eyes. There was no sign of Ato when I got to the cafeteria. Huh? Where's Ato?
Don't tell me you're worried about him.
Not worried, just... Why would he say that just to not show up? What is he up to? Yeah, he's carved his eyes out. He's like walking into the wall outside. He doesn't know where he's going now.
By the way, Sire isn't here either. What's going on?
At that very moment, Sire came into the cafeteria leading Ato by the hand.
Sorry for the wait, soldiers.
The wait for what? And why are you two holding hands?
Oh my, when did you get so friendly with each other? Sira and Ato sitting in a tree.
It's not like that. He's just lending me a hand, as it were.
Trying to look badass with those shades? Because you look like a goof to me.
Come on now. I went out of my way to make these with the Gift-O-Matic.
Chat, let me see if I can get you all to be able to hear Octavius Rex purring. He has finally calmed down. Hold on, the Gift-O-Matic. Don't tell me you made me go exploring so you could make a pair of sunglasses.
Of course I did.
Hey!
You heard one purr? I didn't hear shit, but I'm sure it was adorable.
Yeah, it's always sad that like Discord picks it up worse than YouTube because YouTube is getting the straight feed. I did all that for those. How long are you going to keep them on anyway? I already think you're adorable, so you can take them off.
Should I? I don't mind, but are you sure you'll be all right?
What does that mean?
Hey, Takumi, isn't Ato acting a little strange?
Huh? Strange, how? His reactions are off. Where is he looking? Hey, Ato.
Yes, Takumi?
Drake, where are your eyes? Nozomi's right. Something is off. His reactions are clearly different from yesterday. It's hard to tell with those sunglasses, but he doesn't seem to be looking at me in the eye. Oh no. Ato, could you take those sunglasses off?
I don't mind. I just worry you may not like what you see.
With that, Ato took the sunglasses in his hand, removing them with an awkward motion. We all gasped. There was nothing behind them.
Remember when you said that you had Sirei gouge his eyes?
Yes.
Or Yugamu gouge his eyes out?
Yeah, but it was just Saray instead.
Spot on.
In the place where his eyes used to be. Just two gaping black holes.
Your eyes?
Yes, sorry to disturb you. I took them out.
It's funny that Shoma gets to, like, just post up in this image.
See for yourselves.
Ato extended a hand, and in the center of his palm...
I got my eyes out last night. It's all on my...
They're just
Siri.
perfect and clean.
They're beautiful.
Pretty clean work, isn't it? I thought I'd hold on to them as a keepsake.
Ato crashing out when he like finds out that he can still see with his eyes even when they're gouged out. They're just looking from a different perspective. And then he just sees himself as a giant monster man too. No!
Have you ever seen Real Monsters?
I haven't.
It was like a Nickelodeon cartoon. There was a character that would hold his eyeballs in his hands like that. So he just reminded me of him.
Like a parent with an umbilical cord.
Parents keep that? I don't know. I've never asked. What's wrong with you? You gouged out your own eyes? Ato put his sunglasses back on and responded in a calm tone. I can't tell, but it's like I feel like I still just see his eyes on because they just put these glasses over his model.
No, they're gone.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I wouldn't have to look at your ugly faces.
Yeah, I love how the expectation is like, oh, he's just gonna wear shades so like he could block us out. It's like, no, I gouged out my eyes.
That's the reason you blinded yourself? Why would you do that? Was looking at us that horrible of an experience?
Oh, yes. I couldn't stand it. Until now, I believed my eyes were righteous eyes that reflected the hideousness of mankind. But that was nothing more than a false memory, just manufactured hatred. I knew it was all a lie, but so long as I had these eyes in my head, I couldn't help but to loathe you. This was my only option to change that.
I'm genuinely surprised that there's no route, maybe there is, where Ato gets decapitated and his head just still talks to you.
It's funny you say that.
I want you to let me back on the team.
You've got to be kidding.
Yeah, we're not falling for that. You're just planning on stabbing us in the back later, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I can't even see your back anymore.
Am I supposed to laugh at that?
By the way, I re-registered Outsuki to the Revival-Matic after the defensive battle the other day. I also tweaked the settings so that now when he's revived, he'll come back exactly the way you see him now. He asked me to do that for him yesterday. That's what you were doing with him? So even if Ato gets murked and comes back, he's not going to be able to see?
This is an expression of my commitment. Now that I can't see your ugly visages, I don't have to hate you anymore. Won't you accept me as your comrade once again? I genuinely do want to fight with you. Is he being serious?
But why this all of a sudden?
It's not sudden at all. It's been on my mind ever since I found out the truth. Honestly, even before then, ever since Takumi spared my life and took me back. Until now, I despised all of humanity. So I kept everyone at arm's length. I even killed my own family. Or so I was made to believe. What? There's nobody that I love. As for my family, I killed them when I was a kid. I couldn't bear to be around such hideous creatures. I was made to believe that destroying mankind and all of its hideousness was my sacred duty. But it was no more than a false motive born from false memories. My hatred, my righteous eyes, all of the suffering I felt spending time around ugly human beings. Every last second of it was just a mere glitch. I can't.
Speaking with a quivering voice, Ato dropped his eyes on the floor.
Can't stand it.
No!
He crushed his own eyeballs with a vigorous stomp of his heel. What the hell are you doing?
Felt empty. I'm sure all of you did too.
You ever like dissect like a sheep's eye in high school? You ever have to do that?
I luckily did not have to do that because I'm very squeamish when it comes to the eyes.
Did you have to do any kind of dissection as a...
I did squids.
Do squids even have anything in them?
Yeah, they got stuff. Like we got to see their like heart and like ink sac and stuff. It was I don't really remember too much about it. I just remember dissecting squids, and we did a owl pellet.
Yeah, I remember where they like
what-
eat like a mouse,
yeah.
and you got like the bones and stuff in there.
Yeah.
We did a sheep's eye. That was it. That was the only dice. I feel bad about it for whatever reason, but I also wish I got to do like a more complete dissection. When I was teaching, the school I was at was one of the schools that did pigs, which always surprised me because I've heard that, and like a pig fetus, and I'm like, part of me is like, that's kind of fucked up. Actually, that's like actually insanely fucked up. Like we should ethically source frogs from the parking lot that get run over. Like, it's you always.
Yeah, frogs is like the classic one, but like we didn't do frogs.
Yeah, I like frogs too much. I do wish I got to do. I feel like it would be very helpful to be like, you know, have that kind of science-y type shit. Maybe I would have preferred STEM if I did it, but the eyeball is just weird. It's very cool, but.
I would have got grossed out. I'm like glad I didn't have to do that.
You could always tell when it was dissection day in a school because it smells like just shit. When you go in, that formaldehyde just is rancid through the halls. It actually, now when I was in high school at the school I went to, that I attended, dissection day was actually great because the formaldehyde overwhelmed the smell of the sewer that for some reason ran between the first and second floor of the school. Because the school was kind of one of those buildings that was built into a hill where like the first floor was like partially underground and partially above ground. So
that sucks.
For whatever reason, they constructed the plumbing on the inside to run. So anytime someone flushed a toilet above, you could just smell it below. If you were on the bottom floor, it was awesome, and that was also the floor where all the dissections happened. That's where the science wing was. So you just have formaldehyde and the sewer together. You're like, this is awesome. Then you go to the bathroom yourself, and it's a boys' high school bathroom, so someone's brewing tea in a urinal, and someone else is like grabbing entire rolls of toilet paper and just shoving it into the stalls. It's awesome.
You're painting a very vivid picture.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm sure everyone appreciates this. Kentucky engineering at its finest. I did biolab in college. Fun stuff in there. Mario, you got to list out the stuff that you had to slice and dice.
But despite that, you got back on your feet and started to move on. Even though you were betrayed and manipulated, you decided to fight for your comrades. I never imagined I would feel this way, but it was beautiful to me. Beautiful? I had another thought, too. Everything I'd seen so far was entirely surface level. It would be better for me to tear out my eyes. If I did, then I would be able to see your innate beauty.
And that's why you did this?
By the way, I burned out my nasal mucosa, too. I wouldn't have been able to bear the stench of you otherwise.
This asshole can't be serious.
Honestly.
I still feel like humanity ought to be wiped out for all I care. If anything, those feelings have only grown. But I can still fight if it's for all of you. I can bear humanity's sins and fight for my beautiful comrades, who are in turn fighting for each other. It seems that although I once hated you, I've actually grown to love you.
Oh my god! You can't just confess like that! So, I'll ask you once more. Allow me to rejoin the team and be your comrade. I want to fight alongside with you for what little time remains.
Takumi, what do we do?
It's hard to think if he's lying if he's so resolved that he gouged his own eyes out.
A sea star. That's interesting. I bet sea stars are cool. I like petting the sea stars when you're at the aquarium. You can pet the sea stars and like the stingrays and stuff.
Yeah, they're cool.
It's so fun.
Did they regenerate? I mean, I imagine you dissect dead things, but I've always wanted to like see how they actually regenerate.
Yeah, how long does that take? Like, if a starfish like
I think it takes like a couple days, no?
Yeah, like what do they do? Like is it like if a leg of theirs gets bit off by like a predator or something, they just grow it back?
Yeah, I assume. I don't know much about it.
Yeah, I don't know either. Who would even eat a star? I'll tell you, if I was a shark, I'd have to be awfully hungry to eat a starfish.
It doesn't look very appetizing.
It does not. I would have to be like starving. Like I'd have to be like, where's my you know, because you go and you get yourself like a big bite of tuna or something, you might get some caviar in that. You know, eat something good, something fancy. Yeah, I don't know. Starfish is not all that.
Huh?
Very disgusting scene in Moby Dick where the sharks are tearing out the dead carcass of the whale that they have hauled to the side of their boat, and the aftsmen are up there with spears stabbing the sharks to get them away, and like one of the sharks is like its organs are spilling out and it's eating its own organs and they keep spilling out over and over again. It's disgusting, but it's also like deeply metaphorical. There's a lot of stuff in Moby Dick that comes off as proto-cosmic horror, especially at the end when the whale starts mutating into the vision of the devil and the eyes are looking back at Ahab.
What the hell is this book?
Do what?
I've never read Moby Dick. I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, Moby Dick has got like
a story about a cute whale.
It's a story about a very adorable whale, and like I mean, they'll be describing like this. Like, there's a guy on board the ship named Fadala who like, because everyone's like, oh, it's boring. This book's boring. It's just all whale science the whole time. And then one of the first people Ishmael meets on the boat is this guy named Fadala, who he describes as like, the boat's rocking back and forth on the waves. Everyone's moving with it except Fadala. Also, he doesn't cast a shadow, but we don't really know what's up with that. And he sinks down to the sea, and he's like the guy that's constantly whispering in Ahab's ears. And when Ahab's finally confronting Moby Dick in the final chapter, he starts to see Fadala's like face mutate into the flesh of the whale, and you're like, oh shit, yeah, no, this was straight up the devil was on board the whole time, and like the compasses.
I was gonna guess vampire, but yeah, that's
the compasses on the ship are like all spinning wildly, like they won't hold steady to anything, and they're like. At one point, they ask another boat, they're like, have you seen Moby Dick and the birds just drop dead out of the sky? And you hear, like, stories, and you're like, yeah, I saw Moby Dick eat a whole-ass man once, just full thing, one bite. And you're like, whales don't do that. And then he, like, describes what it was like, this guy getting crushed into a million pieces in the jaw of a sperm whale. And you're like, oh, my God. And people are like, oh, the science of this book is so boring, but there's so many times where Ishmael as the narrator's like, this is what the accepted science is. However, I disagree. There's no way the whale's a mammal. That bitch is a big-ass fish. Here's why. No, it's very much proto-cosmic horror.
I never knew that.
Yeah. People don't read it in school because it's boring as hell.
I just wasn't required.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm missing out.
Yeah.
This is still the person who got in bed with the enemy, you know. There's no telling how things might shake out. But it's clear now that we're not human. So what reason would Ado have to hate us? Besides me being such a dweeb, I mean.
We were trying to save humanity, though.
You cannot be serious! This freaking psycho ripped out his own dang eyeballs!
If we consider our upcoming fight with Veshness, the more fighters we have, the better. Screw that! I'm getting behind this. I don't trust that freak.
Hey now, let's not argue. How about we listen to the opinion of our team leader instead? Well, Takumi?
Takumi, think very hard about whether we can trust him. He did kill me before, apparently. I'd rather not be murdered again. I'm sure you understand. Make your decision wisely.
Well, Takumi, will you let me join you?
Ado betrayed us. He did nothing but deceive us the last time around. He destroyed Saray, killed Hiriko, framed Nozomi, and in the end he killed Shion. But he's not the same person he was back then. He's different now that he knows the truth. And above all else, right now, we need all of the fighting power we can get. Can we really trust him? Should we trust him? Can I really say for certain that he won't ruin everything for us in the end? Your Honor, I understand that my client is a coke-addled drunken maniac that ran over that entire family. But
he is a pretty sick, like, sight thing.
Nope. He killed Hiriko. This aggression will not stand, man.
All right.
This is cool, right? I don't have to reload that choice.
No, you're good. You keep going, man.
Oh, yes. Sorry, Ato, but I just...
I get it. You don't have to spell it out.
What?
My other senses have been greatly heightened now that I've lost my sense of sight. I already know what you're going to say next just from your general
Wait,
vibe.
no, he's turned into Joseph Joestar. We gotta let him in. And next you're gonna say...
how agonizing this decision is for you. So it's enough. You don't have to say any more. I'm not interested in putting you in yet another painful position.
Hey, To.
Who could blame you for not wanting me to join, right? Those glitched memories embedded in me may have been the root of cause, but it doesn't change the fact that I chose to do what I did. But you destroyed your own eyes, too. I did it because I wanted to, and certainly not to garner sympathy. I knew something like this wasn't going to be enough to regain your trust.
Yeah, you're damn right, Executive Qual. If this was Yuri, I would have accepted. In fact, that was the guiding principle. I can't have him kill the only living half of Hiriko, Darumi, Yuri again, yet again, for a second time. Man, chat really does forgive anyone that does violence against women. It's nuts. It's actually so crazy.
Whoa!
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there.
I knew it wouldn't conveniently make us friends again. I knew all this, but I still couldn't stop myself from holding out hope. I may lie to people on the outside, but I never lie to myself. It goes against my nature. Now that that's settled, if you'll allow this public nuisance to beat a hasty retreat.
Retreat? Where?
You're gonna leave? With your eyes like that? The invaders will get you! Your ugly concern is most gratifying, but there's no need to spare me any. Like I mentioned, my other senses have been greatly heightened. I expect to have no issues handling any invaders I come across. Also, this won't be my first time leaving the academy. I probably know more about the outside world than any of you.
It's still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the whole school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere with any of us, you can stay.
Have you forgotten this facility was built for the Special Defense Unit? It's no place for someone who doesn't belong. Am I right, Sire?
Outsuki is correct. Anyone not recognized as an ally is naturally viewed as a dangerous element. An element that can only work to our detriment and never to our benefit. Therefore, he must leave.
I am starting to notice a pattern where choosing to give Ato what he wants sends you towards the preferred lore endings.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's going to hold true for this choice, but...
Lore?
That makes it easier for me to get over my feelings too, now that I no longer have to put up with your unbearable voices and smell.
You little piece of chicken shit. Always the same right down to the end, eh? I shall be responsible for seeing you off. I expect you haven't gotten used to your newfound blindness yet, and may need a little bit of help getting around. This is my duty and obligation as your commanding officer.
The commanding officer has spoken. The rest of you can just stay put. Not like I can see your hideous mugs even if you did come. Besides, there's something I need to speak about in private with Sire before I leave.
What good is there to have a guy that killed his own family? Okay, wait. Check this. So, like, if Karuha is entirely the product of, as far as we know, Nozomi, like, talking to the interred, tube-bound Takumi. What if one of the scientists killed his own family and was like whispering it to Eito? I fucking killed them all. You're the only person I can tell. And then that put it in his head. We might have a murder mystery for one route. I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Get Edgeworth on this. We need some Ace Attorney investigations in this guy.
With me?
If you don't mind, consider it my last wish.
Yeah.
Very well. You may tell me along the way. You're still considered a member of the Special Defense Unit while on school grounds.
Thank you. Very much obliged.
This is goodbye. Forever. You miserable freaks. And you may not think me sincere when I say this, but I pray from the bottom of my heart that you will win this war. Good luck.
He sounds like he's crying. Damn. I'm awful. After that, under Sure's guidance, I made my way carefully through Last Defense Academy in total darkness.
Yeah.
Here are a few days' worth of rations as a farewell gift from me.
Wow. This is surprisingly thoughtful coming from someone who really cares about victory.
I continued conversing with Sure as I walked next to him in darkness. It may have been the first time we had ever spoken at leisure.
A manifestation of guilt for embedding those glitches into my brain?
Defects were inevitable. The brain, especially the human brain, is a complicated organ no one completely understands yet. It was no mean feat getting everyone combat ready with the limited time and resources available to us. There was no time for multiple rounds of tests or verifications, although we did conduct an endless amount of simulations.
Yet, even with that, out came someone like me.
Do you want Eito?
No, I thought it was his internal monologue for a second.
Yeah.
I don't know what to call this, but destiny.
Eito could surprisingly see a whole lot for someone with no eyeballs. After Sheree finished talking. I know it's for the player's sake. Yeah.
Like they'd be like, what's going on?
I left Last Defense Academy behind.
What's up, Nathan?
I remained cautious of my bedarkened surroundings as I moved through the city ruins, using my feet to feel the rubble. Even though I had proudly declared that I could handle myself, moving around in total darkness was still rather mentally straining. Darkness. 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 Everywhere I went, I was greeted by pure, unadulterated darkness, with not a speck of light to be found. I couldn't be sure what was on the road ahead of me. Oh my God. Did anybody come see me off? Even though I said there was no need? Maybe someone watched me walking away from school until they could see me no more.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's not possible. What am I hoping for?
He's going to walk into the abyss. He's going to call forth the abyss. The ruins of New Londo. He's the first of the four kings.
Nobody there cares about me. I'm nothing but a traitor, bugged to betray.
But then again, this terrible defect reflected the repulsiveness of its creator, mankind itself. We love Aldia, Scholar of the First Sin Chat. We can't wait for Speedy Souls 2, where he gets to see Aito. He gets to fight Aito as a boss. It's going to be awesome. And I was equally repulsive for allowing them to lead me by the nose all this time.
By the time I realized that, it was way too late to do anything about it.
I kept walking. My destination was second to last Defense Academy. Sure had given me directions on how to get there when I left. He said it would give me a place to hide from inclement weather and that there would probably be leftover rations there as well. Sure likely told the others I would be heading there. Once they learn I won't be ending up in a ditch somewhere. Those who had been even the tiniest bit concerned about my welfare would surely be able to breathe easier. Personally, I'd rather they not feel a single shred of guilt even if anything should happen to me. They didn't chase me out. I decided on my own that I would leave. So we are formally not getting Spelden Ring. I hate that. I hate that with Spelden Ring. That's awful. That choice would ultimately be Speedy. I'm personally against people streaming their first playthroughs of Elden Ring, but
oh, dude, I'm not playing Elden Ring. Fuck that.
It's a 120-hour game. It is so
dude.
So,
I'm
so,
giving
so
you
good.
I'm giving you Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's all you get.
I think
anything after that.
I think you should play Elden Ring, but I do not think you should stream it. That is my view on it. I don't think it's a very good stream game for a first playthrough because it is a slow, poetic, long open world game, and streaming kind of pressures you to feel like you should be playing faster than you should be, and you start to become too tempted to like let chat kind of railroad you, and that game is very, very, very open. Although Saray had given me directions, it is the 31st best-selling video game of all time. Lord Pent said that, and I double-checked it, and it actually is, and that still freaks me out a little bit. And when
kind of gross.
Yeah, when asked about the success of Elden Ring, about what they thought about the success of it, Miyazaki said in an interview that he really did not understand why it sold so well. That was his only reaction.
That's so funny. I don't get it.
He's like, I personally would not play this shit if I didn't make it. Saray had given me directions. Wandering through the ruins without...
There are other ones. They're way better.
Also, like, when I had played it, I had played every other Souls game, Demon Souls, the trilogy, and Bloodborne, and some of Sekiro at the time. And I remember, I think it was like, I played it for a session, and then I played a second session, and I was like, oh my god, I think I hate this game. I think I don't like it. And I felt like that big, like, sync. I forget what it's called when you, like, look forward to something so much, and then you're, like, disappointed by it almost inevitably.
Probably
because
a
you
German word for that.
Yeah. There probably
I had that
for
3 houses. I had that for 3 houses. I was like, oh, this is so freaking cool. And then by the time I got to, like, chapter 10, I was like, wait, this game kind of sucks.
Yeah, it was a little different though, because the Elden Ring arc was like, I felt not buyer's remorse, but I felt really disappointed like 5 hours into it, and then in between hours like 5 and 15, where I was kind of trudging, it suddenly clicked how you're supposed to play and approach that game, because all of those games are very like cruel to people that have played previous games, because they kind of weaponize your habits against you. They're very like in tune with how people played the previous ones. And then once I hit about 15 to 20 hours, it was like a straight upshot from there. And by the time I got to the end, I was like, this is like the best game I've ever played in my life.
Damn, okay.
And it wasn't even like it wasn't even a sunk cost fallacy. Sunk cost fallacy probably got me to play it from hours 5 to 15 because I dropped $60 for the Steelbook pre-order. But once I hit hour 15 and hit Liurnia of the Lakes, it was like all up, and I was like, this is awesome. Wandering through the ruins without sight, I couldn't tell for the life of me whether I was even going in the right direction. But if I wanted to keep going, I had to put faith in the path I had drawn up in my mind. There was also one more thing keeping me going. I wanted to witness how things would turn out for the others on day 100. This is the last worst row of Mary. They were special to me, even if we didn't manage to become friends. To someone like me, who used to be disgusted at the mere thought of having to coexist with hideous humans, I now knew those were just fake memories implanted into me. Still, these were people with whom I spent a staggering amount of time. I like how this is like the redacted image.
This is what he sees now.
I don't know why this image is so funny to me. This is like
me.
Wait, that's a great point. And Kurara, where are my goats?
They're dead, so these are the people at the school like we left.
It'd be funny if like other dead characters, like Ava was just here for some reason. He's like, she was a hideous monster, but she was bad.
I remember those curves.
This is like this is thumbnail material, this redacted image. Even after discovering they were actually empty inside, that everything had been lies built on lies, they still chose to support each other and blaze a trail through destiny. There was nothing we could trust, nobody we could lean on. That's called Paris syndrome, says Dead Hagfish. Interesting. The thing about overhyping yourself to the point where like nothing could actually meet those expectations.
Oh, yeah.
Fake memories, fake goals, fake backgrounds, fake families, fake friends, fake love, and fake hatred. Empty vessels made of fabricated falsehoods. That was all we were. What could such people even believe in? Yet they chose to believe in each other and to fight for each other to the end. Their revolting appearance, smell, and voices still disgusted me to no end, but the feeling of camaraderie they shared was as real as they came. Watching them had made me forget all I had done and start wishing I could be part of that too. But they weren't naive. Gouging my eyes out as a show of my commitment was never going to be enough to convince them to let a repeat traitor like me onto the team. I had been ready to face rejection, but deep down, for just a short, fleeting moment, I entertained the thought that they might forgive me after all.
Such an indulgent thought was, when had I become so naive?
But now is not the time to dwell on such thoughts. I had to focus on walking. I'd arrive somewhere as long as I kept going. All I could do now was to keep walking and pray that I would eventually reach the second campus.
A pray? No god would listen to the prayers of an empty shell like me.
You got overhyped on Xenoblade 3, Dots. I also saw you say that for Umineko and 13 Sentinels. I think I have effectively unhyped myself for Umineko because I think what 90% of what people have told me about why it's worth playing has made me actively want to avoid it, which is that it's longer than the Bible, and that makes me physically ill and revolted to think about with a visual novel.
And here we are playing 100 Line.
It's so peak. Darkness clung to me. From the skies above to the ground below, all I could see was unadulterated darkness, no gradients, no flickering, just plain blackness. I read in a book that humans invented fire out of the fear of the darkness of night. You know, it's weird because you mentioned Xenoblade 3. Link hyped Xenoblade 2 up to me so much that when I played it, I got an hour in and quit. And then when I went back a year and a half later to play it, having had that bad experience with the hour, I was actually like, okay, this game still sucks really bad. But then I got to about 20 hours in. And then it started to get good. Now, that game is very different because I think Elden Ring is a game where you kind of have to put in the work a little bit to start to really get on its wavelength. I think it's as good at the beginning as it is at the end. It just takes an adjustment period to how to kind of read and interface with it. Xenoblade 2 is just straight up dog shit for 20 hours, and then you get the last worst scene, and then it's good. It's like it's just straight up from there. But when I read that,
listen, Link is a hype beast. Okay,
Link can hype some shit. This is why I'm scared of Monster Hunter. Link hyped up Monster Hunter to me so much, but I do have a feeling that he's just dead on that one, and Monster Hunter is going to be great when I commit to it.
I'm not into Monster Hunter. I think it's a personal preference stuff. I can see that Monster Hunter could be super fun, but I'm not willing to put in the work to enjoy it. But Link got me on Clair Obscur, and you know how I feel about that game.
Yeah, and you
what a fucking
what a
steaming pile of shit.
It's so bad.
It's honestly terrible. It's designed so badly.
It's so good. It's so good. I love my menu games.
It should have been a movie. It should have been a movie.
I love and take away those menus from me. I love fucking killing a boss in the main menu before I even go into the boss fight. It's so awesome.
Pog.
That was a game that's a funny game where it's you're crashing out for 25 hours and then you get to the third act and then the ending and you're like, wait a minute, this just recontextualized the whole thing. It's great.
I liked the ending a lot.
Yeah.
I thought it was great. I just think a lot of the game is bad, just mechanically.
I mocked them as weaklings in my mind. The birth of fire led to the birth of war. Oh my God, he is all the opposing Speedy. You have got to get on Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. Humans would burn themselves up in the very same fire they saw it. He's based, chat. There would have been peace had they not created such a thing and simply endured the darkness of night. He hates Gwyn. He hates him. How weak and hideous. I remember thinking that once. Now, however, I knew how wrong I had been. It was not that they had feared the night or failed to endure the darkness. They were afraid to not have light by their side. Hello, Tarpad. Hello, everybody in chat. Nojo, that I have not gotten to say hello to. Kindy Grove. For light represented hope itself, and these eyes of mine would never see light again. Why was I feeling sad about that, when I utterly despised everything I saw in this world? Furtive pygmy posting.
Oh,
Naito,
this
so
place.
Easily forgotten. After a few days of nonstop walking, I stepped into a facility that felt all too familiar to me.
Right. This is...
It would appear that I managed to reach second to last academy after all. To be honest, I was beginning to wonder if Saray had deliberately given me the wrong directions.
I guess he's not as wicked as I've imagined. He's a good guy. Who would have guessed?
Saray, please survive! I naturally drifted in the direction of the cafeteria once I was inside. The layout of the school was almost exactly the same as the other one, like I had been told. This place would shield me from the elements as I waited out the remaining days. There would be no fighting. I only had to wait here in safety until the missiles were launched and everything was over. But there were over 10 days left. I'd have to live in darkness until then. Or there was a faster way to end things. I opened the heavy bag I had been carrying and traced my finger along what was inside. I knew what it was, even though I couldn't see it. An undying flame bomb Saray had developed, activated using hemoanima and powerful enough to take out even Veshnus. The miniaturized version was still more than capable of reducing a human body to ashes. Skin, bones, hair, everything would disappear. If Veshnus comes for you, I would like you to use this before she absorbs your cryptoglobin. That was what Saray had said when he handed this to me. However, I was not able to discern his true agenda. Did he really want me to blow myself up and take out Veshnus with me? Or was he simply giving me a tool to euthanize myself like an animal? There you are. Oh. I ran my finger over the detonator. Everything would end when I pressed this button while infusing hemoanima into it. I would be freed from it all. Free from my fake memories, false hatred, and empty existence. Free from the man called Eito Outsuki.
Press it. Come on. That's all you have to do. Why can't you just press it?
My finger wouldn't respond no matter how loudly and harshly I berated myself. Even though I knew pushing the button was all I needed to do to be freed from this pain, I still couldn't do it. Waiting to witness how things turned out for the Special Defense Unit was merely an excuse. The actual reason I couldn't do it was because... When I realized what this feeling was, I had to laugh despite myself. I was afraid. Afraid, fearful, spooked, daunted, anxious, just scared stiff. Death frightened me even when I had nothing to live for. How could I not laugh at the irony of that? Death was no different from a life without purpose, yet I feared it. I put the bomb on the floor, my hands trembling. Then I sat down on the floor as well and leaned against the wall. You know, he could solve this by going to the Gift-O-Matic and making a PlayStation 5 and a copy of Bloodborne for the Sony PlayStation 5.
I thought we were going in a different direction.
No, I wasn't thinking that he could just Karara himself. I made a gift for Gaku. Then I sat down on the floor as well and leaned against the wall. As I did, the fatigue from a few days of walking got to me and I felt groggy all of a sudden. Don't forget the controller, Lord Fent, no! Rip Speedy. Chat, rip Speedy. Pray for Speedy.
Damn.
One day he may get this PlayStation 4 controller in the mail.
I'm never getting that controller.
My conscious... You would rather not have a functional console than have even the slightest bit of temptation to play Bloodborne.
Exactly.
It's sad because it's the best of all of them. My consciousness disconnected in the silent darkness. Wouldn't it be nice if death visited me now, so that I would simply slip into an eternal slumber, never to awaken again? But no, I would never be allowed to enjoy such a peaceful end. He would be trying to make a PS4 for Bloodborne and a Sega Dreamcast would come out. No! And then he'd press the bomb. Oh, he'd blow it up right then and there, I guarantee you.
No, you can play Power Stone.
I can play Mach and X. I'm a crash out. Oh, sick. This is the copy of Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage I've been dying for. Thanks, Takumi. But no, I would never be allowed to enjoy such a peaceful end.
I believe the Gift-O-Matic should work. I don't think the power went out.
What was that?
That's just like a scream, by the way. Can we like...
Maybe. Quack.
Damn. An unfamiliar voice screaming. I knew something was wrong when I woke up to that. I could always pretend like nothing happened, but my feet were already moving in the direction of the screams. As I ran, the smell of fire was so intense it was burning my nose. It was the stench of fighting. The screaming was coming from multiple people. Were they trying to get away from something? Wait. That's like... What the fuck? Who is this? That almost looks like Kurara and Yugamu as like little ass kids, or maybe like commune or something. I ran into the schoolyard and focused my hearing on what was happening outside the school. I could hear multiple sets of footsteps getting closer. Since I couldn't see their exact locations, I simply waved in the general direction of the sounds.
Over here!
I kept waving. That seemed to work. The frantic footsteps became louder and louder. I raised my hands to indicate I wasn't holding any weapons. As I did, the approaching group stopped a distance away from me. They were panting hard, as if they'd been running for a long time. Wait a minute. Who are these people? Definitely not Special Defense Unit. Are they natives of this planet?
Were you being chased? By whom?
Nobody answered me. I didn't even know if we spoke the same language. Couldn't have been Takumi or the others chasing them. So invaders?
You can hide here if you want. This place was destroyed a while ago. It's unlikely anyone will come looking for you here.
Oh, maybe it doesn't work, Zex Fair. I forgot it blew up.
But I could sense they were listening to me.
The cafeteria here is stocked with more than enough food for all of us.
No, not the cafeteria. The mystery group wasn't moving at all. I didn't even hear them whispering among themselves. They were probably communicating with each other non-verbally. Or maybe they were trying to decide who would get to attack me first. After all, to the natives of this planet, I was the invader.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm blind. I don't know how many of you are here, and obviously won't be able to attack you.
Still no response.
Anyway, I'm heading back inside. Follow me if you intend to hide here.
They're just posted up. They are like Mr. X posting right now. This could not be good. I turned my back to the mystery group and started walking. I was completely defenseless. If they killed me, they could have this hiding spot all to themselves. Yet they followed after me politely. When I staggered, they would even stop and wait out of consideration for me. One step at a time, I went further into the building with a hand on the wall, taking care to use a route that could not be seen from the outside. Finally, I found myself back in the cafeteria with the mystery group in tow.
This place should be safe. You can eat anything you find here.
Kids, press the button, Ito. Hit it! After that, I went back to my usual spot and sat down again. Where was my bag? Where's my drink? I remembered I left it here.
My diet, Dr. Kelp.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink? I felt around the floor next to me with my right hand for the bag that contained the undying flame bomb. Where was it? Where could it be? Something heavy suddenly fell into my lap. Someone had placed something there. I gingerly touched it with my fingertips. It was my bag.
You found it for me?
I asked my surroundings, but received no response like always. I then put the bag on my shoulders so that I would never lose again. Leaning against the wall, I let my hearing take over. I heard the sound of rummaging for food. It didn't seem like they were interested in attacking me for now. It was likely that they would leave once the enemy that were after them went away. Then I would be back to waiting for day 100 here, all alone, so that I could witness the ending that everyone made for themselves. Sometime later, I heard the sound of a can being opened. I guess they decided to eat the food that was here. They sat a cautious distance away, but were still close enough to keep an eye on me. I hoped they got to eat something they liked, at least. Since I couldn't see, I couldn't even choose the kind of food I wanted to eat. That reminded me of the 5 cans of pickled fish I had to eat in a row last night. Pickled fish like a real dish? Seems like a real dish. I wonder if it's good.
Probably.
I inadvertently nodded off, even though I hadn't been feeling particularly sleepy. I must have been watching Mobile Suit Gundam Double Zeta, because that shit'll put your ass right to sleep. Sorry, chat. And thus I fell asleep while being surrounded by an unknown number of natives. Perhaps it was because I felt no animosity from them. I could sense they were friends as they huddled closely together to eat and rest in this unknown place. Maybe they were sharing their favorite foods with each other. Maybe they were exchanging jokes with each other so quietly that I couldn't hear. Whatever it was, the atmosphere was like a comfortable blanket over my body, warming me up and making me sleepy. Like something I once had myself up until a short while ago. How did I not realize sooner that a beautiful thing that had been? I actually really like Gundam Double Zeta Dojo.
Oh my god.
It's actually really good. It's just Xenoblade 2. You just have to get past the bad part, which is like 17 episodes long. You have to get to the point where Judo straps himself up with bombs, Aito style. Somebody was shaking my shoulders. I sensed that I had been surrounded by a few people who were looking down at me.
What is it?
Why are you here?
It was the voice of a child, a young girl who seemed to be about 8 or 9, a native of this planet, a Futuran child. Thinking back, I realized I had never met anyone from this planet before, neither during any defensive battle, nor when I was with Veshnus. Had they been isolated from the war? Maybe in a shelter of sorts like the Tokyo residential complex?
Why are you alone?
The girl asked again. Since she was speaking as their representative, they were likely a group of children. I could sense wariness in her tone of voice. By the way, chat, for all the Gundam heads in chat, the only Gundam series I have seen and think is bad is G-Quux. That shit's so ass. It was as if there was a tense cross-examination, and my responses would determine the next course of action.
Well, one thing led to another, and I wasn't allowed to stay with my friends anymore. That's why I came here by myself.
You want to be child?
Why? What happened?
I did something bad and ended up hurting the others. That's why I can't stay with them anymore.
Upon hearing me say something bad, the girl took one step back, an astute decision. Were you forced out? What?
Nothing. That was your character.
No, I went away of my own free will.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Stay in your cage, Ato.
It was so like Doc of me to say that. In fact, his words made me waver for a brief moment. I wanted to cling to those words, to selfishly feel like I had been forgiven. But it was pointless for me to stay. I don't belong there. I could never, ever forgive myself for doing the unforgivable to them. That's why I had to leave. You can't go back anymore?
No, I can't go back anymore. That's why I'm here. What about you? Were you being chased by something?
At that, I could hear murmuring from behind the girl. They seemed to be discussing whether or not to reveal the answer to me. We can't go back either.
Why not?
Because we broke our promise.
She sounded so very sad. I didn't know what the other Futurans looked like, having only seen the commanders, but it seemed like they felt sadness, the same way we did.
What promise did you break?
We were told not to go outside, but we all went anyway because we thought we'd be okay. But we got lost and ended up in an unfamiliar place. Monsters kept chasing us and we got farther and farther away from home.
And that was how you ended up here?
I think she must have nodded. There were other people living on this planet besides the commanders and invaders. At the very least, these children probably had nothing to do with the war. Since they were being pursued, they were likely targets as well. They were targets, even though they had no way of fighting back, unlike us.
You don't know how to go back?
No.
There should be a map somewhere in this facility. If you can find it, you may be able to find a way back home. I wish I could help you look for it, but as you can see, I won't be very helpful in that department. So feel free to look for it yourselves.
The children other than the girl in front of me immediately scattered in all directions, likely taking my advice to look for the map. There had to be a map somewhere around since maps were indispensable for warfare. They should surely find one if they split up. And once they did, they were likely to depart by tomorrow, leaving me alone here to wait for the end by myself. I heard a soft thud next to me, an indication that the girl in front had moved to sit down next to me. She was so close that I couldn't touch her if I just stretched my hand out. You're being way too trusting here, Missy. Or maybe she felt like I posed no danger because I couldn't see.
No chance of forgiveness.
Hello, Vivian. Yes, this is great. This is a Aito route, I guess. I don't know.
You'll see.
We've totally abandoned my goat, Gagu.
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah. Aren't you sad you can't go back?
Nah, it's too late for me.
Why?
Good question.
Great.
Because-
Octavius Rex is gnawing on my flesh. I'm being devoured. Chat.
So cute. Oh.
You see, it's cute when it's someone else's cat.
Because the mistake I made was too big to be atoned for. Nobody will forgive me. That's why I can't go back.
Okay.
Is this Octavius Rex playing with the controller? Like,
No. I couldn't remember. The word was no. I thought she had said okay in a previous line and then said okay again. And then I started to get like a weird sensation where I was like, have they been spelling okay differently at different points throughout this game? Have they sometimes spelled it okay and OKAY?
Probably.
I don't know if there's actually there's a grammar question that I actually have no clue on. Because I don't know. We were talking about presidential Pez dispensers earlier. The phrase okay, as far as I know, originated as Martin Van Buren's campaign slogan, and it has completely infested our language.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Like the word okay didn't exist before then, or you mean the abbreviation like okay?
I actually have no idea, and I could be wrong, but he was he was known as Old Kinderhook, and that's what okay, or at least they abbreviated it that way, and that's how it was.
Okay,
said.
the word
So
must
I'm
have existed then, right?
I don't know. Let me I'm going to do a quick lore check on this. OK originated in the United States in 1839 as a misspelling of all correct, a deliberate slang abbreviation of all correct that gained popularity during the 1840 presidential election of Martin Old Kinderhook Van Buren.
I think you nailed it.
Yeah. She started chomping down ravenously on an open can of food. Most likely, these children simply wanted to take a peek at what was going on outside and had not planned the end up so far away from home. The possibility of not being able to make it back would have never occurred to them since they broke their promise to the adults out of mere curiosity.
Maybe we won't be forgiven too.
That's the election that Van Buren lost to William Henry Harrison. Oh my God. The loser had the bigger cultural impact. Actually, fuck Martin Van Buren. Because of him and Andrew Jackson, I have to fucking study whether or not a federal bank is constitutional now. I hate this. She wondered out loud as she ate her food. Not being able to make it back home was not the only worry on these children's minds. They also feared that, like me, they wouldn't be allowed back into the fold again. I could immediately think of a number of encouraging statements I had gleaned from the books that I had read. But then I would be lying to them, something I was averse to doing to these children. However, that all meant that I had now nothing comforting to say to her, being someone unforgiven myself. In the end, I simply kept quiet, and she, too, said nothing more after that. When the children who had gone searching returned, they huddled back together. Their whispering voices eventually became softer and softer until everyone fell asleep. With a hand on the bomb in my lap, I eventually drifted into slumber. This is like an even more
a magic trick.
You want to see John Madden? Boom! The last thing these kids see is John Madden.
How terrifying.
This is way more extreme than like your great grandfather that sleeps with his like World War II service pistol under his pillow. Like, I still can't believe my great grandfather got dementia and they did not take his pistol from him. They're like, let him keep it. Like, that's smart.
I remember how to use it.
Yeah, that's genius. With a hand on the bomb, I eventually drifted to slumber. The next morning, it stopped counting the days. That's pretty interesting. I'm noticing. Wake up!
Huh?
I jolted awake when I felt my arm being tugged on.
What happened?
Come with us! The children were already awake, but something was clearly wrong. They were as panicked as they had been when they first came here. I saw about 20 minutes of the Hunterline video and decided I should probably wait till Bopper is done streaming it. My one view will go so hard in 3 weeks.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, cashed out. We like longevity. As I felt the wind on my skin, I could also smell the scent of blood mixed with it. Look there!
I'm sorry, but I can't see.
I felt her hand that had been pulling me along suddenly let go, as if she had forgotten that I was blind.
Can you describe what's going on?
The monsters are coming this way. I think they've realized there are people here.
How many?
Too many to count. 3 weeks is very generous. No, we're done tonight. We're streaming for 14 hours. Some of the children were shouting while others were trying to calm themselves down. Some started crying and others got angry. Nobody had expected this to happen. Hey, phew.
Bless you.
Hey, oh, thank you. They left their home without thinking too deeply about the consequences. It likely never crossed their minds that leaving was tantamount to breaking their promise. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go wash my hands. Because I was petting a lot of cat. I don't want to sneeze.
I'll just sit here with the sound of screaming children. And chat. Hey, chat. I don't know. I don't know if we're... I honestly think we only have, like, one stream after this, but who knows? I really don't think there's much left after this. Like we're gonna finish this route, and then Bopper's gonna explore the other options. And I mean, you know what? Maybe 2 more streams, maybe. He needs to see the monster route. He could do that on his own time, okay? Are you talking about Retsunam? Think you should see ending 2? I don't mind him checking that one. It would only take a couple minutes. Yeah. This is one of my favorites, Galazy Brain. So I wanted him to see it. And yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you, Viv. I hope the same for you. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we could do it in one stream, but sometimes we just, like, go off on these tangents that last 10 minutes, so... I don't know. It might not be.
I'll also be a minute longer. I'm going to go get water. I don't have headphones on, so...
That's okay. I'm doing a great job handling chat. Camilla Carb is very important. Yeah. Extremely important. I don't know, how many, like, realistically, how many streams do you think? It can't be more than 2 more after this. I agree. It was harsh but fair. And no, Joe, I don't remember. I'm gonna be real. Did anyone pick up Tomodachi Life? I just bought it while we were streaming, and it finished downloading. So I'm gonna be leaving the stream to go play it. You don't have $60. Well, I'm not going to make the joke I made last night. This 100-line playthrough is going on for 11 months. We took a break. We took like a good 4-month break or something, right? Is Bopper going to do the ME route? No. He could. I think that's a good one too. But like, Bopper was concerned that the series was taking too long, so I was like, okay, how about we make a deal? I'm gonna curate which routes you see, and I'm gonna make you see the ones that I think are absolutely necessary to watch to enjoy the experience. And we ended up. I mean, on that list, it's literally just this one and the second scenario ending. But I threw in the Ava route because it became like a meme. That I hate ending 8 so much, so I wanted him to see it. And then we ended up doing the Veshness route, because it's not a terribly long one. Oh, and we did Cult of Takumi. That was a must-see. I forgot. We did Cult of Takumi as well.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
I am saving for Octopath Zero, $60. Are we talking about new games that people want to play? Pokemon Topia?
Pokepokia. Pokopia.
Parktopia? I'm noticing a lot of screaming in the,
Yeah, I've had to listen to this for like the past 5 minutes next.
Yeah, this is like when you're in the... Oh, this is awesome. As do all things, this reminds me of a certain area of Bloodborne. This is great. They left their home without thinking too deeply about the consequences. It never crossed their minds that leaving was tantamount to breaking their promise. I will say, also hello to everyone in chat that I have not said hello to, because we're at a fairly big viewer count right now. Dancho, la 9000. Do what?
The thumbnail must have helped. It was a good thumbnail.
I think the thumbnail was really great. But being back in college and not having like income has made me not having a lot of income. Because I still get the YouTube stuff, but I have bought two games with my own money since I quit my job, and I have like really hit the backlog a lot harder. The wild thing is that, you want to know what the two games are, by the way?
Resident Evil 9 Requiem.
Yes, Resident Evil Requiem is one.
I can't think of the other one. I don't know.
Plumbers Don't Wear Ties on GOG.
You bought that?
Yeah, I bought the re-release on GOG. It was 69% off. It was like $6. So
unbelievable.
So I've gone through so much more of the backlog just through a combination of Game Club and also having to like, okay, I've got to actually play the games that, you know, I got for Christmas or birthdays or had bought on previous Steam sales and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me appreciate a lot of games that I might not have otherwise have played. That's also ignoring the fact that almost exclusively I have played like stream games, games I've played on stream, or like the entire Yakuza series in the last year. But otherwise, yeah, it's actually been nice to sit down and like play through the backlog. Now they regretted it. They wish they had never left. Now that they were facing the grim reality of death, they were starting to give up. They resigned themselves to the possibility that they might die without ever being forgiven.
Did you find it?
What?
The way home.
Yes, we found a map. And also the Switch 2. I'm like so unsure about what to do about the Switch 2 that I've also been like slowly accumulating like any Amazon gift cards I get from like birthdays and stuff. And
you're gonna get a Switch 2 from Sire. He promised you guys.
He did promise. But then I've got to find a way. I've got to pay Nintendo Online and get Duskbloods. I've got to play PvPvE from Soft. I need to do it. Yes, we found a map, but there's no point. We still can't go back.
Why not? Because of the monsters? Or because you might not be forgiven for breaking your promises? Or promise?
No answer. Perhaps it was a little bit of both. How about this?
I'll hold those monsters back, and you guys run away once you find an opening.
That isn't going to work. You can't fight.
Hey, you give me too little credit. I'm actually pretty strong, and I even have a weapon.
The sad part is that I know there is a cheat code for me to get a Switch 2, which is to, like, be a substitute teacher for a week. But the thought of that is so existentially horrifying that I don't know if I can do that. So,
Professor Bopper's back.
Ah! Like, I'll win. There is no way I can lose. Ah! That's what it's going to feel like going in there. But I just know at the end of that week, I get Metroid Prime 4.
It's not even good.
Like, that's the other thing, too. It's like, I know the price is about to skyrocket because of all the computing issues and tariffs and all that shit. I know that the price is going to go up, but I also know that the two games I want for it aren't even out yet.
Fair.
But, like, I'll end up having to get one when Fire Emblem comes out because that's cash money in my bank account. Streaming
it pays for itself.
Yeah. But you can't see.
I'll make it work somehow. Anyway, can you do what I just said?
But we broke our promise. Everyone must be so mad at us.
Darmy?
The sound of rumbling and stomping becomes louder and louder as we spoke. You thought teachers don't get paid that much? You can just get $500 for a week? Well, I still have, like, money that I make, and so if I were to like do that, I don't know the exact amount that substituting for a day would be, but I could make it to where getting like a Switch 2 wouldn't actually be like a sting if I like was okay, I'll substitute teach for a week or two.
It's either that or open a car wash. Summer's around the corner.
I could go work at the car wash right now and just quit, because that's all that happens at car washes. People just show up for the day. They're like, I need a job. All right, wash that car. All right, end of the day. Here's your $35. All right, I quit. Thanks, boss man. The sound of rumbling and stomping became louder and louder even as we spoke. I didn't need to use my enhanced hearing to know this was clearly a large army. Not as many as the ones we faced in our defensive battles, but more than enough to cause a group of helpless children to despair. Time was quickly running out. I had to convince these children to flee right now.
Listen, I won't say everything will be fine.
Huh?
That'd be really irresponsible of me, since I have no idea if you'll be forgiven for what you did.
Okay, so like, I'm going to throw this for chat just because I want to see it. Is Metroid Prime 4 bad or just disappointing? Like, am I going to be chill with it if I go in with low expectations, or am I still going to be like, this shit's ass?
I don't know.
Yeah. I was just curious what the answer's going to be.
Yeah.
Instead, I'll tell you something I want you to remember.
Words from the bottom of my heart. From a person whose life is based on made-up memories, goals, and grudges. Feelings I hadn't been able to convey until now.
Forgiveness isn't something dispensed on the spot, but based on the actions you choose to take after the mistake. So the most important thing is, what will you do from now on?
I hope you like fighting the same enemy over and over again. Crimbo, the last year of streaming on my channel has trained me for doing the same thing over and over and over again. I'm built for this. So,
if you want forgiveness, work hard to gain it, instead of dwelling on your mistakes, while there's still time for you to redeem yourself.
What do we do from now on?
I took out my infuser and drove it into my chest. No, I'm not going to play it on Switch 1 because I know that, like, that shit's not, it's going to run like ass. Like, I want to at least give Metroid Prime 4 the best chance it possibly has. I ain't not dropping those $60 on a game I know that's on a console that I'm going to immediately get right after. There are likely no commanders among the approaching swarm. I could take a group of minions by myself.
Now go!
What about you?
I said go!
I shouted at them angrily. The girl bolted at my command, and the other children quickly followed. Their little footsteps eventually faded into the distance. Good. Get as far away as you can. This strategy of mine wouldn't work otherwise. The next thing I heard was heavy stomping, indicating the invaders were marching even closer. I gripped my weapon tightly and waited for them to get close. They would be pleasantly surprised to find me here. I was quite likely they would prefer to hunt a planet invader like me over native children. The children wouldn't be pursued. They would be safe as long as I could keep the enemies here. Well, here goes nothing. Oh my god. I could sense my class weapon tearing the enemy apart with that swing. Good. Let me follow that up with cartoon punching. Right, left, front, back. The invaders started attacking nonstop. Whenever I felt something hit my body, I would swing my weapon in that direction. The good thing about Ato being blind is we don't get to see him slice and dice gorillas.
Oh, thank God.
It worked because it guaranteed I would hit something. I kept repeating this while moving around. However... Well, this was a shame. I thought I would have lasted longer than this. He's playing Soggy Biscuit.
There's just 4 gorillas like punching him.
Yeah.
They're like all on top of him punching him.
It's the JoJo Part 5 gif where the curb stomping the one guy.
yeah. Tobrilla joins in, finishes his wine.
Great. The school invaders lunged at me as one when I left myself open after an attack. My class armor protected me, but it has had its limits. Since my data had been removed from the Revive-O-Matic again, I would be killed for real if I couldn't continue fighting. But I couldn't let them kill me. They would continue chasing the children if they did. I had to take out every last invader here and now if I wanted the children to be safe. But why? Just my pride, I suppose. Even I had my pride. Ending a defective life by using it to protect someone else wasn't that bad of an idea. Although my efforts to gain forgiveness came a tad too late. I was still a former member of the Special Defense Unit. He's just Kazuma Kiryu posting now. That said, I also knew I was fighting a losing battle. At my current strength, I couldn't fight this many enemies at once. Couldn't even be proper bait or stall for time. Only one thing left to do then. A concentrated attack knocked my class weapon out of my hand.
Now you've done it.
The invaders surrounded me, now defenseless, and started battering me with all their might. Excruciating pain rippled through my body despite the protection of the class armor. I thought I might lose consciousness before death paid me a visit. The weight on top of me became heavier and heavier. More and more invaders were piling on me so that they might kill me. That'll do. That'll do just fine.
It's time.
It's
Yes! I reached inside the back I had been shielding with my body and touched. He's like the guy in Dead Space 3 that blows himself up with the grenades. If you've ever seen that GIF.
I haven't.
I reached inside the bag I had been shielding with my... It's the only part of Dead Space 3 anyone knows. I think the YouTube video of it is just called Dead Space 3 Guy Blows Himself Up. I reached inside the bag I had been shielding with my body and touched the button that would detonate the bomb.
Okay, I saw it. Yeah, that's Ato. Right? That scream was intense. The answer to your question is yes, that is indeed possible. But what would even be the point? Very well. I assume I get to choose which memories to implant. Even though all that does is deepen the emptiness in your heart. Well, I certainly won't stop you if that's what you want.
I had hate in my heart, Mr. Bopper.
That's powerful. I would have preferred for you to become a proper war asset instead of whatever this is. That is my honest opinion.
I asked Saray for a favor back then. He took me to the infirmary and carried out the requested procedure. Memory manipulation. At first, I thought about asking him to erase all of my memories. Everything would be gone. Sadness, anger, remorse, everything. But it was only right for me to die as my own self, my own buggy, corrupted, and defective self. I was the burden I had to bear until the bitter end. So I made that selfish request. Oh my god! It's the happy memory. This game is so long. I'm shocked that this is from the route where Ato can remember this. For non-existent memories. Memories of me having a great time with everyone. Wait, yo.
There he is.
A selfish request for non-existent memories, because this CG never
we didn't get this exact one. We
got
got this one, but
Darumi's.
with some of the characters missing. Yeah.
Yeah, because Darumi wasn't here originally, right?
Yeah, but Ato's saying he had Siri implant a fake memory into him.
That's what I was curious about, because this really is this is the golden route, the ending. But Darumi's dead! While being aware of the duplicity of these memories, that they were all lies. Yet here I was right now, surrounded by the warmth and happiness I felt back then.
Takumi, everyone, it's unfortunate. I won't get to witness how things turn out for you. But I'm praying for your victory. No, actually, I'm praying for your happiness.
Chat, we love Shoma.
From the bottom.
He's back there. He's clanging and banging. We love it.
Heart.
Damn. Aldi and
What'd you think of that route?
What's it called? Is it Ato route?
Well, when you hit this, it'll tell you when you finish.
That's right. Goodbye, Ato route. Praying for your happiness.
Oh my god!
No! Complete goodbye, Ato. We got the trophy. We got Chivos. Okay, that route was interesting. Very different from
Yeah, it's cool that
other
it takes
routes.
a different perspective.
So I had complained, I think, with I think it was Killing Game, where there was the Nozomi dies route, where she just dies and the route just ends.
Yeah.
I do think that this is a very interesting like route. I think it's a very good route, honestly.
Yeah, it's one of my higher ranked ones.
Yeah, because Aito like leaves. I
I've done
know
it a lot.
technically we don't see what goes on the other side, but I also don't feel like I really want to. I think that was a very good route. Very short.
Yeah, it gives a lot of introspective perspective on Eito's feelings and everything he's gone through.
Yeah,
so I think it
especially
does a
with the
lot for his character.
And his like, give me the fake memory, Saray bit at the end. Is that the shortest route in the game, by the way?
No. Yeah, no. I think there's one more that's shorter, but it's pretty short. That's what.
Yeah.
I mean, like it doesn't take long to do that one. I guess there's two other routes that are shorter if you count them as routes, but they're like branching paths.
I assume we wanted to go back to this choice, right? And do the other side?
Yes, you're correct. But now that we know how Eito feels, we get to be friends with him.
Yay! Chat, Yuri's back on the menu. I'm sorry, this is Yaoi. I completely got that wrong.
Yeah, please correct yourself.
Chat, I'm sorry. I only see Yuri where there is Yaoi. Okay, Eito, I'm going to trust you one last time. Don't fuck me this time, Eito.
It means
Thank
a lot
you.
to me just to hear that.
Wait a sec, Takumi. Are you for real? Like, for real?
Wait. Seeing Gaku does remind me, there is one thing that sucks about Goodbye Eito route, and that's the lack of the Gackler.
I agree completely. It would be a perfect route if it had the Gaku.
Like, imagine if
Gaku,
you went with him.
Yeah, Gaku's like, no, I can't let Eito go alone. You're gonna trust this creep?
At the very least, his commitment is genuine. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gone to these lengths. I think he went a little too far, personally. But if I didn't do this, I'd be too focused on your hideous external appearance. There's not much I can do about my hearing, so unfortunately, your voices are still grating to me. How dare you slander my mellifluous voice!
I understand your uneasiness, but let's give him a chance to prove himself. This is all we can protect each other, so we can survive.
If that's Mr. Sumino's decision, we'll just have to go along with it. But if you take so much as one step out of line, Mr. Aotsuki, you'll get what's coming to you.
Ima, say what you really think, which is yay, more siblings.
Yeah. Understood. I'll remain in my cage unless I'm needed. To show my gratitude, I'll take care of cleaning the school. I'll even clean your bathrooms if you like. No, thank you. At any rate, I'm glad to be back. I'll do everything I can to be useful. But would you mind if I rested for today? My eye sockets still hurt.
Go ahead.
I'll clean Aotsuki's smushed eyeballs off the floor.
Don't remind me, I still can't believe you did that.
Please excuse the mess. It was a heat of the moment thing.
I'll clean everywhere, even under your beds. Yeah. After seeing what Eito did, none of us had an appetite anymore. I gulped down a drink and went back to my room. I never would have guessed we'd be fighting alongside Eito again. At least we don't need to worry about him turning on us this time, I think. I have to stop dwelling on Eito. I should figure out what I'm doing today instead. Yay! Let me tell you what you're doing. Let me tell you what you're doing today.
Got the Gackler!
You're about to... Wait, the Gackler! You're about to do a little Simple Explore.
I love Simple Explore.
Simple Explore's so great. Was Simple Explore always in the game, or was that an update later? Okay.
It was always an option.
Does Simple Explore bias the materials you don't have, or is it just totally random?
I don't know, actually. I thought it was random, but...
I haven't gotten screw in a grip from doing it. Another day gone, and I actually... And I like look how much screw I have. Like, so I don't know if it's...
No, I have no idea, actually.
The impact of Ato's insane actions this morning hit way too hard. I hope I don't dream about them. I prayed for a peaceful night as I dozed off.
Ew!
This nightmare fuel is incoming. Oh, I just imagine what DLSS 5 Ato would look like. It's not good. Morning already. Whenever I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. The image of Ato flashed in my mind, so I didn't get a lot of sleep.
Oh.
Did we do the right thing by accepting him? I'm not so sure anymore. Well, nothing I can do about it now. I'd better get to the cafeteria.
Oh boy. Only 20 more cafeteria scenes in the entire game.
83. So I guess it is 83 plus there's a route split, beyond. The moment I stepped into the cafeteria, a beaming smile greeted me.
Oh, Takumi. Good morning. I was just thinking you were due to show up soon.
Look at Gaku in the...
No, I can't hide Takumi.
You missed it.
Are you sure you can't see?
I must just be getting used to being blind. I used to walk around with my eyes closed when I didn't want to see anyone, so I had something of a head start. I suppose that was only an implanted memory, but it certainly felt real to me.
That's okay. Whatever you believe is the truth, even if it's a lie.
Oh my god, he's audio posting again. The Gackler.
Nobody wants to hear that from you.
Unfortunately, my nasal membranes have healed on me. I can smell that stench of rotting garbage smeared in spoiled milk coming from all of you again. I'll just have to make a point of burning them off regularly. Anyway, I want you to know I'll do anything for your hideous people. How about I'll bring you all your breakfasts this morning?
I'll be all right without breakfast. I can't trust my murderer with my meals.
I ain't about to let myself get poisoned either. Screw this. I'm gonna eat in my room, alone.
I'm with Takamaru. I'm going to eat in my room, too. Me too. I'm so worked up today, I don't think I can eat anything anyway.
Watch your back, Takumi. Don't go trusting this guy so easily.
Damn.
The 5 of them left the cafeteria. Well, Saray loves it. Left the cafeteria without another word.
Well, that's a fair reaction. You really shouldn't trust a proven traitor.
Hey.
You're not the person I want to hear from.
Anyway, I'll bring breakfast for the rest of you, so take a seat if you will.
He definitely still has his eyes. They just put these over his face.
No, they're gone.
They're gone, I swear.
I'll do it, Ato. Even if you're already used to being unable to see, carrying everyone's meals is a tall order. It's quite all right. You can sit down too, Nozomi. Allow me.
Yosh. I think there's no SH. I think it's just nyo.
No. Practically humming, Ato made his way straight to the Rationimatic. He worked so efficiently it was hard to believe he couldn't see.
I don't like this. I better keep an eye on him.
Earlier you had said you always mispronounce so as Sao, and I was thinking about it again when Rationimatic, because I struggled with that way back in part 1. The word I always misread, I misread every single time it's in text, is epitome. I always read it as epitome.
Yeah. I mean, when I was younger, I would read it as epitome as well. And then I realized, like, oh, wait, this is supposed to be epitome. Like, I didn't realize they were the same word. And I was just pronouncing it wrong.
Like, damn, why does an epitome have the same definition as epitome? This is a mystery.
Ato sure is in a good mood.
Honestly, I get why they don't trust him.
It's barely been a day. It's hard to know how to react to all of this.
But there's nothing weird in this food. I don't know what this half-raw thing is, but it's pretty good.
Oh, Mr. Otsuki gave me that too. The smell is intense.
Whatever it is, I think I'd like it better if it was a bit more salty sweet. Isn't it a little flavorless?
But there's something nostalgic about it. Is it the taste of the table scraps?
I knew we should have stopped him. This is the decision he's going back on. He's like, well, we got to exterminate the whole planet because I said so. No way out of this. Like, all right, let's fucking kill Aito. We're going to go get his ass.
Table scrap.
The moment I stood up, it happened. It's making Shoma happy. We've got to go kill this guy.
Hey, Atsuki, you're cutting your own finger.
Oh, I thought I felt something tingling.
The bread is soaked in blood. Oh, whatever. Let's just call it a new kind of jelly.
He's awesome.
I told you this was a bad idea. Sorry for the trouble.
Enough, Aito. Just stay put.
This isn't getting us anywhere. I know you want everyone to accept you, but still. Sumino, a disruption in teamwork could be our death knell. Help Atsuki get settled in, okay?
Huh? Why me?
You're the one who decided to let him join, right? And you're team leader. And we can't just let him flounder like this. He was cleaning the school this morning and broke a ton of stuff.
Thanks for your help, team leader.
You've got to be kidding. After everything he's done, getting the others to trust him will be no small feat. Look, Aito's still my chef, okay? Not that bum-ass Sanji from One Piece. Chat's like, oh, you got to get on Peak. You got to get on One Piece. Then they didn't tell me that Sanji was in it. Should have warned me.
Ew.
No fucking content warning. I was like, ew, when he first showed up. We left Saray to patch up Aito and return to our rooms. Letting Aito rejoin the team was my decision, so I can't just let things fester. Maybe I could plan some event where Aito and the others can open up each other? I guess I'd better... Oh, sorry. My bad. I'd better talk to our resident event expert then. I don't... Wait. Yes. But I might as well try. Where is he? Where's the Gackler?
A Gackler!
There's one party animal on this campus. Shortly after, an irritated-looking face popped out from inside.
What do you want? Oh, it's you, Takumi.
Yeah, I nailed it.
It's you, Takumi. What do you want?
I need your advice about something. Can we talk?
What a pain. Whatever. Get in here.
Gaku reluctantly waved me in, and I stepped into his room. It's all biscuits all the time. It's filthy in here, and it reeks.
Usually, I only like girls in here, so...
None of the girls would come in here. Not even if their lives depended on it.
So, what did you want to ask me about?
It's like this. I explained the situation to Gaku.
Huh? An event for Aito? Yeah, right. No freaking way. Why would I do anything for that traitor?
Well, I figured you'd say that, but I don't know what else to do. But you're so good at this kind of thing, so you're really the only one I can count on.
Me? I'm your only hope?
Well, perhaps that's how I can get him on board. Exactly. Who else can I ask to handle something so important? It's got to be the guy everybody loves and counts on to bring the party. None of the others have the charisma to put on an event like you do, Gaku. Oops. Was that too much?
Why didn't you say so, my man? I got charisma to spare.
He's got Riz, chat. Good luck. Like shooting fish in a barrel.
I'll come up with something. Can you bring me some stuff to work with?
You need materials, huh? Sure, what do you need?
Damn, bitch, you live like this. I love that image.
For now, a grill, charcoal, and gas canister, I guess. I'll let you know if there's anything else. Dang, dude, you guys are hopeless. Can't even have a little shindig without your boy Gaku.
Right, I appreciate it. Never imagined Gaku would buy into the idea so easily. Well, I'll have the rest to him while I go get the materials he needs. Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I get to do Quick Explore. I get to skip the whole thing.
Oh, hey, Takumi. What's up, dude?
What are you doing here, Aito?
I just thought I'd wait here in case someone needed to explore outside so I could lend them a hand.
Lend them a hand. But you...
Oh, don't you worry about me. Sire gave me an infuser. I can fight with you guys for real now. You must be making a strange face. I can tell even without seeing you. More importantly, are you going exploring? Take me with you.
Hey!
Last time, when I went outside the school with you, you ambushed and abandoned me in the wasteland.
I did? Maybe I mistook you for an invader. I won't make that mistake again, so just relax. I want to make up for what I've done by helping you now.
Fine, but if you do anything weird, I'm ditching you.
Thank you, Takumi. You're so nice. Too nice, even.
Hey!
Uh,
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
we're bringing Peak.
Let's move.
But the Gawkler, he probably wouldn't have come with us.
Yeah, he's busy. We gotta let him do his thing.
He's preparing the shindig, bro.
That was Gaku, that POV just now with the fluid.
So, what's our objective? Are you looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, I'm looking for a grill, charcoal, and a gas canister. I don't think they'll be too hard to find, though.
Then I'll look with you. Oh, wait. I don't have any eyes. I can't look for anything.
Are you trying to be funny? That's kind of a hard bit for me to play off.
Or you could skip this too, I guess.
Okay, we gotta do one of these. Oh my god. I guess this is probably one where you have multiple days to get everything, or attempts if you don't just skip it.
You might. I don't remember.
Let's see if one of these is the coast. Oh, it's just one of those ones where you just grab the spots, and it's on here. I thought they were... For a second, I didn't notice those were flags. I thought they were the footsteps that run to, like, the other adjoining areas.
Takumi, this means we have everything you were looking for, right?
Yeah, we'd better head back.
It was nice to breathe fresh air again after so long, even if it is air from the ruins destroyed by humanity's war of conquest.
You really need to remind me of that.
Their blood is on your hands, Takumi.
You killed them all, Takumi.
Phew. Walking around blind is more exhausting than I thought. Pardon me, I'm going to head back to my cage. Good night, Takumi. See you tomorrow.
Oh, we missed the special dialogue.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. If you used Aito in a fight, how he would behave. I don't know why I was like, oh, is it going to be like one of those annoying like mirror levels, like you're playing Castlevania Bloodlines and you get on a screen where your controls are all completely inversed? Aito left with a grin on his face, like he just doesn't do what you want. You're like, go left, Aito.
That'd be interesting.
No. He doesn't know what's happening. He really did help me. He's got a mile-long rap sheet, but maybe I can put some faith in him after all. I'd better get some rest too. I can always give this stuff to Gaku tomorrow. Exhausted from my exploration, I went back to my room to sleep. Oh my god, it's day 84.
Dude, that was the best one.
Oh my god, chat, we gotta restart the whole stream series. Day 84, the end isn't too far off now. When will Veshness attack, and how large a force will she bring with her? These past few days have been peaceful and calm, but it also feels eerie. Well, we've come this far. We'll just have to figure it out. I better give my loot from yesterday to Gaku. Sorry, Kako. I gotta go talk to a good character.
Whoa!
I'm just saying it like it is. You might not like it, chat, but your goat's in this room. After a short while, the door opens slowly.
I mean, I agree with you, but...
Yo, Takumi,
Everyone's
come on
like,
in.
Everyone's like, why are you saying such hateful, awful things, Bopper? And then everyone's immediately like... Oh, he's actually right, though. Like, I agree.
Oh, the Gawkler. Everyone hates Gaku.
Yeah, he's the most popular character in the game, I know. At his urging, I stepped inside of Gaku's grubby room.
Yeah.
Well, how'd it go? You get what I asked for?
Yeah, this is everything, right? I quickly handed to Gaku everything I'd found the day before.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Not bad. You didn't waste any time.
Yeah.
Next up, I need a saw and lumber. I'm counting on you.
Oh, there's more.
Why are you griping? I'm racking my brain here for party ideas because you asked me to. So less whining and more gathering materials for my big event. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
The late bird doesn't get the worm. It gets scolded for its bad work ethic. Hurry up.
I heard you the first time.
Yeah, I love Gaku too. Like, unironically.
Hold on, I'm hearing shenanigans happening outside the room. I'm gonna go check on it.
Guys, can we just... Okay, Bopper's gone, right? Can we just forget about the Gaku harem route? Like, the Gaku harem ending? It's his one moment of weakness in a game where he's consistently the best character. No. Never. Dude, one of my favorite Gaku routes is in Box of Calamity, where he like becomes paranoid and you do some like ritual with him for 5 days straight. And you're like chanting some backwards chant. Oh man, I fucking love Gaku. That's an absolute no from me. Dude, Gaku's great. Except for like when he's at his worst. But otherwise, Gaku's great. You really like how that ending's required for the story lock for no reason? Yeah, I'm trying to remember what endings are required for SF route.
All right, I'm back.
And it's like, oh, sorry, never mind. No spoilers here. Why would I ever spoil things?
No one would ever. No. I will find out the truth in part 57. Don't worry. Man, I'm only doing this because Saray told me to get everyone to trust Ato. I had a quick breakfast to fuel up and decided to set out again. With my resolve firmed up. With everything firmed up, I made my way to the entrance hall.
I counted, bro. That was weird.
Is that you, Takumi?
I kind of expected it, and sure enough, Ato was there again.
Are you going outside again today? Take me with you. I'm always on the lookout to make myself useful to everybody. I've done most of the cleaning already, and I've been banned from serving in the cafeteria. I'll accompany you even if you refuse me. I'll follow your scent to the end of the world.
Okay, fine. You can help me.
Thank you, Takumi. As much as I loathe you, I'm starting to like you more with each passing day.
Yeah, we can't bring... No way!
No way, bro.
Even when we've got girls on the team, he won't come. So I guess everybody was just talking about why they love Gaku so much.
Yeah, I was like, okay, so Gaku has a couple routes. Okay, more than a couple. There's a bunch of routes where Gaku's like an extremely big piece of shit. And I was like, guys, can't we just forgive him for those routes? Like, he's a great character.
Honestly, yes, we should.
I legitimately think he's one of the funniest characters next to Karara. Like, him and Karara are so fucking funny to me.
I love them. They're so great together. Also, hello Durgan, hello Galaxy Brain, hello Tumbleweed, Azure Golem,
hello,
Pot Flower.
Dude, we can't forgive Takumi. Yeah, we can't, because he's not funny.
That's the problem, right?
That's precisely how you feel about Lotta Heart. Oh, sorry. What'd you say?
He's got Kodaka main character syndrome. Kodaka should write a main character that's actually good for once. That's my challenge.
Problem is, Takumi's not funny.
Yeah. He's not anything. He sucks.
Also, Lotta Heart's not funny. To me. Subjectively. I don't find Lotta Heart very funny. I find her humor kind of annoying. But Gaku, I relate to on a spiritual level.
I think I've definitely encountered a lot of heart because she's in
the first game.
Ace Attorney, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've played, like, just for clarity, when we get there to stream Ace Attorney, I have played Ace Attorney, cases 1 through 4. I have played.
Mm-hmm.
But with the exception of the first kind of tutorial level, when I tried to play Ace Attorney last year and then dropped it because I was like, I'll end up streaming this one day, I haven't played cases 2, 3, and 4 in over a decade. I was in high school.
Okay, so you'll forget a lot of stuff.
So I remember...
Yeah, dude, the
only thing I remember is that I remember Miles Edgeworth likes the Steel Samurai. That's the only thing I remember, and that's only because of the Dark Souls charity stream build where it was where I played Edgeworth using the rapier until I broke out the Uchi Katana when he had to go sicko mode.
Oh shit! Do you remember Old Bag?
No, I don't remember Old Bag. I remember Red Blue. I remember him like flashing his bling out.
Who the fuck is Red Blue? Ace Attorney Red Blue. Oh, Red White.
Oh, Red White.
I think that's his name. Oh, whatever. Irrelevant.
Dots. Yeah, Red White of Blue Corp.
Anyway, what are you looking for today?
I have not played 5 recently. I have never played 5. I've played maybe an hour of 5. I had it as DLC on the WiiWare version and did not finish it. A saw and lumber. I don't think these will be too hard to find either.
They don't have any sort of scent, though, so I won't be able to find them. I'll help however I can, but you'll have to take care of the actual searching, Takumi.
Yeah, that was the plan from the start. Oh, shit.
Is 1.5 the extra case with Mr. Damon Gant and
the one that
Emma
has
Sky?
Emma Sky, yeah. Now we have...
I don't remember like particularly liking that case too much, but you get to hang out with Emma Sky.
I've heard it's extremely long. It'll probably feel very short in comparison to all the Kodaka games.
Yeah, maybe.
Now that we have the saw and lumber we need. Impressive, Takumi.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get back to the school.
It's so fun going out with a friend like this. Almost like a picnic. I can't see the city humanity destroyed, so I'm imagining a beautiful field as I walk.
Eito always takes things too far. It's so hard to have a normal conversation with him.
Did we make a mistake?
Yes, we did.
Back on the team?
There's a reason why. Look, all of my gut reactions are always correct. my snap decisions.
Ew. I'm glad we made it back in one piece, but it really wears on my nerves going out when I can't see.
Chad, he said One Piece. He's on to peak.
I'm going to go ahead and rest now. This was fun, Takumi.
It's the best piece of fiction ever made. Was it? Weird. He seemed like he really meant that. What's up, some guy? I'm going to come off like the biggest One Piece hater when I finish East Blue because, like, I have mostly enjoyed what I've read of it, but everybody kept selling it to me. It's like, no, this is actually the best piece of fiction ever written. Like, it's unbelievable. Ever. Of all genres and of all times and of all cultures, it is the best piece of fiction ever. And I'm like, that sounds like I've invested 20 years of my life of keeping up with this. Please.
Yeah, I've been watching the live action like series.
Yeah.
In like our friend Discord because they put it on in the background, and it's like, I don't know, it's all right. There was a scene with the reindeer and a doctor, and I was like, oh, that's kind of sad.
Yeah, there's.
But I'm not seeing the hype yet.
Yeah, I just got through. I'm on Arlong Park now. Is the arc I'm on? I
have no idea what that means.
That's just the name of the arc.
Yeah.
So. And I just finished the arc Barate, and it was so bad because it's like 12, 15, 16 straight chapters of Sanji hitting the deck, laying there injured, looking like fucking Daigo Dojima in Yakuza 3, just absolutely leveled. And everyone is just staring across 2 boats being like, I'm about to do something. You got no idea. I'm about to fuck you up. They literally are just going on for like 10 chapters about how they're about to fuck each other up as Oda's trying to think of a way to actually make this story move forward.
Hell yeah.
The Aito I've been spending the
sounds
past
peak,
few
dude.
days. It is. It's the best piece of fiction ever. With isn't the Aito I once knew. The guy who pretended to be kind so he could trick us. The guy who later showed us how insane he was. The guy who hated humanity so much he joined the invaders. The Aito here now isn't any one of those. I've never seen this side of him before. I still can't forgive him for what he's done, but Aito's clearly changing, growing into a different person than the one who betrayed us. Maybe I really can put my trust in him. Despite myself, I couldn't get Aito out of my mind, and I fell asleep while still thinking about him. Day 85. The fact that we're on day 85 and it's like, okay, we still got like 2 streams worth of stuff. We're about to hit some...
Nah, it's one stream left after this.
Really?
Yeah, unless you want to do like other routes, but it's not going to take more than 2 streams. More than 1 stream.
That's actually crazy. Okay,
I promise you.
Better get the stuff I collected over to Gaku.
How long of a stream? 4 hours, 3 hours.
A scream.
Somebody help me!
This
oh my god!
This reminds me of the Steve is suffering scene from Resident Evil Code Veronica. Help me! What's wrong? I hurriedly flung the door open and I wish I like I would love if there was a CG of like Gaku banging on his door and it just said Gaku is suffering. I hurriedly flung the door open and rushed inside.
I got you good, dude. You should have seen.
He's gonna get killed now. He's about to get Boy Who Cried Wolf. He's gonna get Aesoped and it's gonna be so over. God damn it, Takumi! Now my life's turned into Aesop.
Tarumi pulled the same prank on me way back. I've been wanting to pay it forward to someone else ever since.
Yeah.
Hey, did you bring me what I asked for? You got it all?
Hey.
Yeah, here. I
Gaku is
brusquely
suffering.
shoved everything I'd gathered into Gaku's hands.
There we go. Not bad. You're starting to impress me.
And I'm realizing I've been giving you too much credit.
Okay, I'll take it from here. This event's gonna pop all the way off, man.
What are you planning anyway?
Aw, come on. An event this special's gotta be a surprise. It'll be fine. Just trust the process. I promise, everyone will have a blast.
Okay, the rest is in your hands then. Her life is in your hands, dude. With that, I left Gaku's room. I've done what I need to do. The rest is up to Gaku, so I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Oh, the Gak attack.
Characters! Welcome, Sumino. Good morning to you.
Morning. Where's Aito?
Takamaru and the others are being so mean. They chased Aito out of the cafeteria and told him not to come back until he was done cleaning.
Huh? You threw him out?
What do you expect me to do? The asshole can't be trusted.
I'll respect your decision and fight beside him if I must, but I'm not gonna forgive him just like that. Even during battle, I'll act assuming he's an enemy. It's entirely possible he may still have connections with them. Him? With the invaders? I really doubt that. Plenty has happened that we really doubted before. I don't want any more nasty surprises. But if Aito wanted to betray us, I think he would have done it already. Like, when we were all depressed after finding out the truth. He could easily attacked us. I wasn't depressed when I found out the truth.
I strongly agree with Kako on this. I doubt he would crush his own eyeballs just to deceive us. He'd probably crush me like a cockroach under his heel instead.
Have I seen all of Hiriko's heart-to-hearts? Like, are you talking about the bond rank? I'm bond rank 2 with Hiriko. The highest bond rank I have. I actually don't know how you're supposed to grind bond rank out. Like, do you just keep giving gifts they like over and over again?
Yeah.
I don't trust him either, but over the last couple of days, I've been thinking. Stop it. You're free to believe him all you want, but the least you can do is let us have our doubts. Or are you planning on exercising your rights as team leader to deprive us of even that? That's rich coming from you. When were you team leader? You were practically a dictator. You have to send your save file to your Gaku Walker.
I love the Gaku Walker.
Well, that's long in the past now.
We only have 15 days left. We shouldn't be falling apart now.
Gerblishner says there's about 4 gifts per rank. Anyways, that lines up if you do all the routes and you like 100 endings. Yeah, you're going to hit that.
How about a nice tight little huddle?
We're not doing that. Give it a rest. We really are coming apart. I wonder if it was a mistake to let Aito join us after all. We only have so much time left. Just 15 days now, for better or for worse. I shouldn't dwell too much on things I can't control. I'd be better off getting prepared for our next battle. I know what our next battle's going to be. How we're going to prepare for it. Where's my report card?
The Gakule.
Oh.
Okay, I think Animal Ornaments was the one where it's like we have to get like a story thing.
Yeah, there's I think it's a cat plushie.
So. She likes wine.
Where's my hug? Guys, team huddle. Come on, guys.
Come on. Well, if that uses 60 grass, it's so much. Anything for my queen, though.
Please get me bond ranking.
I need the bod rank. I have to see your level 3 bod support.
Me? I see. Thank you.
Chatch, I love her.
No.
It's okay. It's okay. We got another free time.
Wait.
We're stacking.
Give her more wine.
Chat, we are so in. I wonder if she has anything that's more economical.
Except these yoga pants.
I know I've given you yoga pants already, but could you also...
For me?
Could you have more? Yes!
Hey! Oh, you got the special one.
Ooh! How's that?
These are exclusive. These are exclusive to this route.
Oh, because we learned the truth?
Yeah.
The regular life I'd come to abhor so much was nothing but a fabrication. I wanted a life that wasn't normal. But not like this. Still, moping around accomplishes nothing when we have better things to be thinking about. We have our whole lives ahead of us. We can do anything and be anyone we want. So, let's all move forward together.
As you can see, very worth it.
Yes. So that was a special one. So like,
yeah, you can't get the other ones.
Wait, what?
You fucked up, dude. You're locked out of 3 through 5. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
If you do them on the other routes, it like reverts back.
Oh, okay. So you like, you get like kind of a cheeky little capped out bond rank on this route.
There's an archive where you could check all the conversations, and you'll see all the characters have 6 total.
Okay, so
so like that one counts as like a 5-star plus, you know?
Like what? Unlike here?
It might be on the front page, like on the main menu.
Okay.
I think it's in the gallery.
Yeah, I guess I'm just curious because it's like, okay, if I could,
go ahead and check.
I don't have to go do that because that's like that's a time waste. But
that's okay.
So like, are the 3 through 5 just unlocked in the gallery now, and I'd have to go there to watch them, or like?
No, you still gotta unlock 3 through 5.
Okay.
It's just on this route. If you get a bond level, it goes to the special one.
Okay. So you still have to, if you want to see all the conversations, you have to get bond ranks triggered in this route also specifically.
Okay. For the normal ones, it would have to be in a different route.
Well, no, I mean like if you wanted to see all 6 conversations, you would have to get bond rank up for every character in this route, as well as all the others, the 1 through 5.
Correct.
Because they only.
And there's a special one for Shion in this one as well, where Shion doesn't have any bond ranks, but he has one of these.
Okay.
So like he'll be roaming the school, where you could like talk to him and give him gifts.
Time goes by 1 hour at a time. It's so calm, it's eerie. Real eerie. In any case, preparing for battle includes getting enough rest. I need to hit the sack. I close my eyes and let my consciousness fade into sleep. I better get up. Or maybe I'll just stay in bed for just a little more. For the love of... I got up out of bed with it.
On 6.
You got...
It's the only way.
We're gonna gack up some Bond 6. Glaring at the doors, I made my way over to it. The moment I opened it a crack, the person on the other side threw it wide open.
Yo! Hey, man, what are you sleeping the day away? Don't you know what time it is?
What time? Didn't the wake-up call just play?
I stayed up all night because of you, bro. You didn't even bring me a snack or anything.
Oh, sorry. You were really up all night?
I got lost in the sauce once I got started. I guess this is just my thing. Anyway, we're all set. It's so freaking sick. I should be charging admission.
The second he said I got lost in the sauce, a flood of just cringe, mid-2010s, young millennial, elder Gen Z slang just flew right over me. I was like lost. I was like, yeah, he's goated with the sauce. He's hash brown epic bacon.
Epic meal time. Bacon strips. Bacon strips.
I miss 2013.
The party don't start until the sun goes down, and then we're going to go off.
After finishing his excited babble, Gaku took off running. He's as loud as ever. So it's happened after the sun sets. Yeah, boy!
Boy!
I'll never forget one of my threshold, I'll never forget the longest yeah boy ever. That video lives in my head all the time. That and just playing some Pokemon Blue, if you've ever seen that.
I have no idea what those are.
Okay. The longest yeah boy in history is literally just like some little kid like going, yeah boy, and he like holds the wee for like a minute. And just playing some Pokemon Blue is a really like odd video where this guy is like, he's just staring dead at the camera while his Game Boy is like facing the screen with Pokemon Blue on Lavender Town. And as you're hearing the Lavender Town theme, it slowly turns into God's Plan by Drake. And then he picks it up and he starts playing it again. And then he gets into the battle theme and the battle theme starts and he sets it down. And then it turns into, I'm blanking on it. Who was the boy band in the 90s? The song, their hit where it's like, my, that one.
In Sync?
Yeah, it starts In Sync, remixed with the Pokemon battle theme. Yeah,
Ain't no lie, baby, bye.
Bye. So good. That video also is like always in my head.
Yeah.
What's he planning this time? A barbecue or festival like before? Whatever it is, I'd better keep it to myself for now, or Gaku will never let me hear the end of it. I went to the cafeteria, but just grabbed a light meal to eat it in my room. What was their other big hit? In Sync?
In Sync?
Yeah.
They had a bunch of big hits.
Yeah, but there was like two big hits. Sort of like, like the Backstreet Boys had a lot of hits, but they had like the one big hit.
Yeah, but Backstreet Boys' big hit was I Want It That Way.
Yeah.
I think.
Want it
Backstreet's back. All right.
In Sync, big hits were Bye Bye Bye.
Because was Bye 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 the one where the music video was them as like like doll like action figures?
I think so.
Okay, then maybe that was their only hit. For some reason, it's like I remember "Bye Bye Bye" as being two different songs. For whatever reason,
they had a couple hits, but I can't like remember them off my NSYNC hits. Oh, it's gonna bang me.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's tearing up my heart when I'm with you.
That's another one.
Boy bands are really funny because it's like when you're like 14, it's like you're a 14-year-old boy, you're like, that sucks. That's so trash. Girls don't even.
Oh yeah.
But then like you get older and you're like, actually, I'm so nostalgic. Like they were actually like so fire for that.
That's exactly like how I feel. As someone who had an older sister in the 90s, you know, she loved boy bands. And I was like, this stuff is so lame. Like, they're so bad. But like now I listen to like Backstreet Boys or NSYNC. I'm like, damn, like this was good music. But I think I'm just being nostalgic. But I'm like, damn, it's way better than I remember.
Yeah, like that's the thing too. I don't know. I've never like because the big boy band when I was like in high school was One Direction. I don't know if they had I don't know if they've had like people have gone back to there. I know that Harry Styles has had like a very big career after One Direction. I don't know about like the actual One Direction catalog having come, but like Backstreet Boys came back big and
I mean Justin Timberlake's in sync, but he's like a huge celebrity now. Backstreet Boys kind of like faded into obscurity. Like none of them had a career after that.
But then Backstreet Boys themselves, like the group, had a big comeback.
Yeah.
Was Mark Wahlberg a fucking boy band? Marky Mark?
I think so.
Who am I mixing him up with? Like, someone was in like...
It says he was in New Kids on the Block. I didn't even know that.
Yes, I was right. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
I didn't know that Mark Wahlberg was in New Kids on the Block.
I just think of Mark Wahlberg's line in oh god, the Scorsese movie where he's like, "Who the fuck are you? I'm the guy who does my job. You must be the other guy." And that's the only thing about his entire career that I know. I could not name you a single New Kids on the Block song. I just know that it existed.
I mean, yeah, it was before my time.
Yeah,
but I know the name of I know that name. You know.
Yeah.
New Kids
Also,
on the
yes,
Block.
VV Venomous is right because that's what I was thinking of. Was Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch? The Departed is the name of the movie, by the way. That's the movie that drills PFP, the Twitter guy with like the Jack Nicholson PFP. That's the screenshot that Jack Nicholson, or that's the movie that screenshot of Jack Nicholson comes from. But no, I never.
Had a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick.
New Kids on the Block was like, too old for me.
Yeah, it was like
to
80s.
either hear it when it was new or to hear it when the nostalgia wave hit. Because like NSYNC's nostalgia wave hit big. It's gonna be me. After that, I decided I'd kill time until sunset. Now then, what should I do until nighttime? Yay!
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick again.
Okay. All right. We're in nighttime, so I don't think we can actually. No, we've got to hang out with Ema. I could hang out with Hiroko. A lot of old pop music is almost like rock by today's standards. It's so weird because for whatever, like some of my ones bought the essential Michael Jackson, his greatest hit CD from the local CD store. And so I was hearing it and I was like I'm like, dang, like you can hear that transition where it's like, okay, Michael Jackson off the wall still has like a lot of funk influences, but then you start getting into Thriller and Bad, and it's like those funk influences are really buried and are no longer really in the soundscape. And we're having a lot more like, 80s synth type stuff going on in there. Like it really does change, but it's like I do imagine there are people in the 80s being like, I'm so sick of Michael Jackson, and then you hear like you hear Beat It or Billie Jean or something, and you're like, okay, actually, yeah, that was low-key kind of fire. Like, that was I realized today, though, when she was playing Michael Jackson's Greatest Hits, I realized that I had never actually heard the song Bad a single time in my life. Like Thriller and Beat It and Billie Jean I'd heard a million times, but for some reason I had never actually heard Bad. I had heard the Weird Al Fat a million times. Because I'm fat. You know it. Come on. Ham on whole wheat.
Yeah.
All right.
A lot of my music education as a kid was from Weird Al, just like covering old songs.
Yeah. Like you could get a very good education of like 90s pop, 80s and 90s pop just through Weird Al.
Yeah.
Rock With You might be the best Michael Jackson solo song. It's really good. It is really good. But Bad is like a Michael Jackson song I just can't listen to. Like when I actually did listen to it, I'm like, I can't stand this because I'm spending the whole time just, I'm fat, like I'm just, the Weird Al lyrics are just playing the whole time. I'm like, it's ruined it completely. It's, the other unfortunate casualty of that is Gangsta's Paradise by Coolio, because that's like, I get why he was so upset about the Weird Al parody that apparently he didn't even sign off on. It was like the record label let it happen, because Gangsta's Paradise is a great song, but you hear it and you're like, okay, all I can hear is, I haven't even paid the phone bill in 300 years. Like, it's totally done.
Come to do some sewing, Mr. Sumino? Oh, never mind.
Hey, we got to get that wish list up. We grinding out that wish list.
Who's
it's almost
bad?
nighttime. Just beat it. Just beat it. I've been thinking, so for AVGN month, one of the games that has kind of been circling the drain, I guess you could say, for the slop I'm going to force onto the game club is obviously Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, but Michael Jackson's Moonwalker has been one that's like,
classic.
Yeah,
Classic.
That might be, but I don't remember the AVGN video for that one at all. It is not like a classic AVGN video to me. Like I know it's from that era, but it's one I've probably only ever seen once or twice. So it feels kind of weird to include it on AVGN month, but it also seems like such a weird game that it should be spotlighted. I don't know.
People were talking about their favorite Michael Jackson songs. Mine's Smooth Criminal, and I'm pretty sure that's the first song in the game. In Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
Smooth Criminal is a really good song.
Pretty good song. It's a pretty good music video, too.
When I opened the door, I was surprised by the visitor standing there.
Kitten! Takumi, did you hear? Gaku's having some kind of party.
Smooth Criminal is his best post-thriller song, no question. No, Off the Wall is a really good album. I really liked Off the Wall. Like, I'm unfortunately, like, I hear the Greatest Hits album and I'm like, okay, but like they probably leaving out the real jank shit. Let's go listen to the full albums and
all bangers.
Oh my god, all killer, no filler. Who was the band? Wait, who was the band that like their album? Because like there was All Killer, No Filler. That was an album by a pop punk band from the 90s that I am. Sum 41. I think that was it. Sum 41.
No clue.
They're one of those like kind of, you will hear them and you'll be like, oh man, this was back when like Blink 182 was big and 182. Is it 182? What, Blink 180 what?
Yeah.
184?
Blink 187.
Blink 187?
No, it's 180. It's 182.
It sounded
and yeah, I'm looking it up. It's Sum 41.
Yeah.
The All Killer No Filler album.
Yeah, you'll like hear like their big hits and you'll be like, oh my god, this was back when Blink 182 and Alkaline Trio and all that was like huge, and it was like, this is so great. Oh my god, Jimmy Eat World. I love Jimmy Eat World. Oh, you don't say?
He said he wanted us to all meet in the schoolyard, so Moko and I split up to get everyone.
Blink 621, that's hateful, Lord Pent.
Eiffel 65. 98 degrees.
You'll come too, won't you?
Yeah, of course. The schoolyard, you said.
Right. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm sure it's been it's been a while since we've had any kind of event. I'm sure it'll be fun.
Come to think of it, it really has been a while. We've been so busy confronting one truth after another. We haven't exactly been in the mood for parties.
Another thing, Takumi, can we talk at some point tonight? Alone?
Oh my god.
I saw the name Paul McCartney dropped in chat by Hannah talking about Thriller, but it you called me a contrarian, and I have like reflected on this very deeply for a very long time now.
I'm sorry to do that to you.
And I suddenly realized that I think I have always been a contrarian on some level. I think you were right, and I was in denial, because I was like, you know, you can't be the way you be a contrarian with the Beatles is you just say the Beatles suck. Like, that's how you be a contrarian on that. But when you go through your I've discovered the Beatles and really like them phase, the budding contrarian's favorite Beatle is George Harrison. And,
for sure.
My favorite Beatle is George Harrison. And I was like, no.
Because, like, yeah, I mean, he was like, I think Ringo's more popular than him just because his name's catchy. But, like,
Ringo Starr is an awesome name.
Everybody remembers Paul. Everyone remembers John. But who remembers George, man?
The contrarians and the haters. That's me. That's me being like, While My Guitar Gently Weeps clears everything else on the White Album. In fact, if George Harrison didn't write it and it's on the White Album, it sucks. That's me.
People like him too much. Yeah. I just think Paul and John are, like, more famous.
Yeah, Ringo just doesn't feel like a contrarian pick because it doesn't feel like there's anything that you can take.
Yeah,
because he just doesn't have a solo career.
I was gonna say Ringo doesn't really have a discography, does he? Maybe he has a couple songs.
He probably does, and I mean, he's got like one big hit as a Beatle that he was the singer on. It's Octopus's Garden, but like other than that, it's like, what was the other? He's like this movie star off of Help. Like, I'm gonna be a movie. I don't remember that song. It's like Help's a great album, but like I don't know. I don't remember that song very specifically, but I don't know. John, what's his name? John Lennon. I cannot believe that he died and then they put him in the worst movie scene of all time. I'm not like a Forrest Gump hater the way some people are nowadays, but that scene in Forrest Gump where Forrest Gump helps John Lennon invent the lyrics, imagine, might be the worst scene in any movie ever.
I love Forrest Gump.
I was watching it and I was like, I'm gonna let myself get swept up in the melodrama and everything, and like really enjoyed it. But like that specific scene, I was like, this is awful.
So funny.
Yeah, no religion either. Oh, I forgot Ringo was Yellow Submarine.
We all live
in a Yellow Submarine. Oh yeah, that's no problem for me.
Great. See you later then.
With that, Nozomi left my room.
John, do you think Ringo Starr is the best drummer in the world? Ringo's not even the best drummer in the Beatles. Sorry.
She wants to talk alone. I wonder what that's about. But first up is Gaku's event. I'd better go to the schoolyard. Oh my god, it's not the cafeteria. By the way, chat, if you like the White Album, you are wrong. Good Abbey Road. Actually, no, not Abbey Road. Rubber Soul's like the only Beatles album I unequivocally like. That and Revolver from like that second half. Abbey Road's pretty good. But like the White Album.
I don't know the albums because my dad was like the biggest Beatles fan in the world. That was his favorite band.
Yeah.
And we got him like Beatles Greatest Hits CD, and it had like 100 songs on it, and that's like all of my Beatles knowledge.
That's like the whole thing. It's like the whole thing. It's like, what do you even not put on? Obla Dee Obla Da doesn't make the cut. At least you probably get Rocky Raccoon.
That's my favorite one.
What, Rocky Raccoon? I do love Rocky Raccoon. I just shit on the White Album, but I like Rocky Raccoon. It makes me laugh.
That song's awesome.
Yeah. The Sgt. Pepper shade is crazy. I never really liked Sgt. Pepper that much, even when I was in my big Beatles phase. Surprisingly. I don't know. Maybe I should revisit it. By the time I made it to the schoolyard, it was just starting to get dark.
Whoa, we having a barbecue? Hell yeah, man.
The real contrarian, I knew I was in a field of assholes when I started getting my liberal arts degree, and I met someone that said the only good Beatles song was Revolution 9, and I was like, oh, this guy's a huge prick.
Is that the one that goes number 9?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
This guy looked exactly what you would expect someone that says the only good Beatles song is Revolution 9 to look like. It was so awesome. We were like, but we were still young enough. We're like, what does he know? Can he put us on tech? The answer was no. He did not put us on tech. He was just a dickhead. I've never had a barbecue at school before, and we get to do it under a real open sky, too.
What you think? Pretty sweet, right? And I set it all up on my own.
What about everything I did? No good deed goes unpunished, huh? Oh, but what's he doing here?
Sorry.
Ato's still getting the cold shoulder.
Forget that. Check this out. I'm going to start making the final preparations.
Not to keep getting lost in these rabbit holes, but thinking of the Beatles, and then like, okay, in Forrest Gump teaches Elvis how to dance.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mind that one as much because it's like not like all just like a weird like scene. It's like
just let Forrest have his historical impact, okay?
I let him have it for Elvis. He can have it for everything except for giving John Lennon the lyrics of Imagine. He can have it. He fucks everywhere else. But
I think Forrest Gump is just like Chris from FE12. You know?
Yeah.
He didn't know
he really is.
There,
we remade history, but he was just there. Damn it. Oh, I wish I thought of that connection for FE12 thumbnails from when I streamed it all those years ago. But the I remember it was like there was one when I remember when I was at one of the schools I taught at like years ago. This is like 4 years ago maybe. There was a kid that just came into school every single day dressed as Elvis. Just every day, Vegas Elvis. Just
so weird.
Yeah, it was. I didn't know. I never had him as a student. I just saw him and like I knew of him, and I was like, okay, why does he do this? Like, is he like an Elvis impersonator? Like, what's going on here? What's the story? I never got to the bottom of the story, but there was like a school-wide pep rally, and everyone gets shoveled into the gym, and then they bring him out to the front to perform Elvis, and I'm like looking, and I'm like, I'm cupping my hands into my head. I want to like leave the gym before it starts.
No, he was waiting for that moment for so long.
Because I was like getting secondhand embarrassment before it started because I could like see this as a scene in a movie, and I was like, no. And then like the second he starts, I'm like, oh my God, he's actually like eating right now. Like he went fucking crazy, and it was awesome. I couldn't believe
Everybody
it.
loved it.
Like he was hitting all the big hits and like just nailing it. It was crazy. Because I was geared up for like, are they about to make fun of this kid that clearly has some sort of issue? But then I was like, nah, he's actually a beast. He's actually awesome. Like the wild thing is too, is like not only was he hitting the Elvis dance moves, he hit the splits. I don't know if Elvis ever did the splits, but he like actually like went down and like did them while doing Hound Dog, and I'm like, that's nuts. This is nuts.
Kentucky's wild.
Yeah, this is fucked up. This place isn't real.
I read this line.
Final preparations? Isn't everything ready yet?
Wait, what's that? That big wooden frame. Is that for the barbecue too?
You know it. The piece de resistance.
Freaking go!
Yeah, boy!
Chad, I highly recommend the movie Bubba Hotep, where Bruce Campbell plays Elvis in a retirement home. And it's a very funny and strange horror comedy. Where Ozzie Davis plays Black JFK, who's also in that retirement home. And I don't know. The movie just is like, yeah, no, Ozzie Davis is JFK and Bruce Campbell is Elvis, and they're just alive, and we're not going to explain any of this. It's a hilarious movie, but it starts with like an extremely depressing scene where Bruce Campbell as Elvis is like, does my daughter even know I'm alive? If she did, would she even care?
I forgot how much Elvis sounds like Johnny Bravo sounds like Elvis.
Yeah,
Like,
he
I
is just
Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, he is literally sassy. Like he is just Elvis.
I totally forgot that's a thing.
My mama used to warn me about women like you. I always hope she was right.
My daughter
Gaku used a lighter to set up a piece of paper alight and tossed it into the middle of the massive wooden frame. The flames immediately spread across the wood. A massive pillar of flames lit up the sky. The light that burns the sky?
It's beautiful.
What? God.
What is this? That is so
Verso, please survive.
Are we burning up a big piece of trash?
I'll stink the place up if you burn me.
Well, that's not
Shoma,
right.
it's day
There must be
86.
a ritual for burning the dead. A
You gotta
curse.
get over this, dude. We are so done with this bit.
Throw me in?
Parry it!
Womp womp. Wrong again. The answer is...
Wait, this is important, guys.
Isn't it?
Have you ever noticed Gaku has a frog and a pig on his pants?
Oh my
People
god.
used to do this back
I've
in the
never
day.
noticed that.
They'd all sit around a fire with their pals.
God, he is dripped
At
out.
least
It's
that's
nuts.
what my little brothers told me they saw in some old fairy tale.
Even that's a false memory. But still,
Ugh, shut it, man. Don't keep reminding me.
not bad, Naruko.
Where did he come
Even
from?
Siri's impressed.
Was he here before? Was he?
Yeah.
Okay, I
Part
didn't
of the
see.
team.
I didn't see him. He just rolled up. It's really incredible. I've seen plenty of undying flames, but I've never seen a normal fire climb so high before.
The complex was always so strict about open fires.
Can't say I blame him knowing it was inside the satellite. If the place went up in flames, it would have been a goddamn disaster.
That's right. Which means the people in there have never had a campfire before. It's just for us here on this planet. How you like that, huh? You guys jealous?
Gaku shouted at the artificial satellite in the sky. It really is an impressive piece of work. I've never seen anything like it before.
Me neither. Not counting the time I had that loser gets grilled on a steel plate match, that is.
And that was just a false memory anyway.
Knock it off, dude. We're trying to forget all that.
Maybe we shouldn't try to force ourselves to forget. I mean, even if they're not real, those memories were still really formative for all of us, right? So I just think, why not just treasure them as lovely memories that made us who we are? They didn't actually happen, so we have to keep them alive in our hearts instead. Memories are so fucking weird because it's like they happened in a linear, it's like your life happened in a linear, consistent frame, but then when you think back on
Allegedly.
memories, it's like they're all happening simultaneously at the same time.
Dude, yeah, I was just thinking about that. Like, I was thinking about a memory I had when I was a kid, and it's like, damn, I remember this moment like I was living in that moment, and it felt so, like, close. I don't know how to
Yeah.
describe it. I was like, damn, I, like, vividly remember, like, being sentient in this moment. And
Yeah.
thinking about, like,
And-
I could feel, like, I could put myself in those shoes and, like, feel the environment
And you can do
that
that
were,
for
like, there
like
that day.
like so much stuff that happened
Yeah.
in the past, and it's then I think about like it's weird. I'm actually curious if this is the same for you and for anyone in chat that's like a little older, and by that I mean not a fucking child watching this M-rated video game.
Mhm.
But I found that like when I was a teenager or younger, like a little kid, teenager, I was really like, there were a lot of times where I was like, it was like brutally waiting for something. Like I would be looking forward to something and like, oh, this is like, you know, like some new game or something would, you know, or a
Christmas.
TV show, Christmas. Like Christmas would feel like it would take forever to get there. You'd be
Yeah.
waiting for 40 days for it to get there, counting down every single day on your little like advent calendar or something, or your little like, you know, that, you know,
Yeah.
or your birthday was always like, oh, my birthday's next month, or the end of school. And now it's like, I don't know if time moves faster now or what, but like I never look forward to things like that, because like Resident Evil 9 is something that I would have looked forward to as a kid, and now it's like I looked forward to it, but it didn't feel like a wait, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
I used to think that's like when summer vacation started, like school was out. It's like I have all the time in the world. Now you tell me like, oh, this thing's 2 months away. It's like, damn, wow, that's not a lot of time.
Yeah, that's coming out.
It's just like I think it's due to just doing mundane like as when you become an adult. I feel like most people get into a routine and they do the same shit every day, and like work is mundane and like I guess it's like the amount of time you've lived that kind of changes. Like when you're young, you've only lived like a certain amount of years, so it's like, oh, that's a big fraction of my lifetime, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But now that, I don't know if you're 30 yet. You're getting there.
I turned 30 in November.
It's only going to get worse. Like, so when I hit 50, it's going to be like, damn, that's going to be like a month away. I'm going to hit 51.
You know, it's interesting. I will say, like, I already got over turning 30 when I turned 29. I don't know if that's pretty common, but it's like
I get, yeah, it's like you're already there.
You
anyway.
pre-accept it. You're like, it's over. 20s are over. All right, let's pack it up. I don't even care about getting older at this point anymore. My back hurts, so it's whatever. But yeah, no. Ever since like turning 21. It's like, okay, that's it. That's the last birthday where it's like, I'm looking forward to that one specifically. I mean, it's like, that's the last one.
The last one that matters. But...
You know, it's like, okay, you go into middle school, you go into high school, or you turn 18, you turn 21. And then after that, it's like, okay, pack it up. We're done. Can we just like put it in park? No. The weird part is that like inertia wise, I do feel like I've put it in park. And I hope this effect goes away. But like, I am still sometimes shocked that I'm not still like 23.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, it just hit me that I was like turning 34 the other day. I was like, damn.
Damn, it's over.
Mentally, I still feel like I'm like 26, 25.
Yeah, it's but it's honestly not so bad. I think I got over it too, because when I was like, the nice thing about being an adult is that like I have money. Even though in this moment I don't have money, I still get to sugar daddy off of some of my buns, so it's like so chill. No one likes you when you're 23. Why are you really gonna Brink 182 right now, some guy? You shouldn't be doing this. It's like eventually, like your brain, once you hit a certain age, you just put it in park, and that's it.
Yep.
That's right. Even if they're not real, there's nothing wrong with thinking of them fondly, is there? They're not so easy to let go of either. I think it's okay to hold on to them and cherish them too. We don't need to force them out or give them up.
Wow, this is amazing. Shion, you made it in time.
We've been waiting for you.
Gaku, look at him.
Yeah, he's my goat. We're having a campfire together.
You're literally made of fire, so I don't know if it makes that much difference to you.
But I can't eat with all of you. You can just enjoy the vibes, right? Come on, join us. Okay, if that's good enough for you, I'm happy to join. Alright, let's forget our worries and woes, eat until we're stuffed, drink up, and have some fun! Yeah! Oh, time to party! All together now!
Hey, so are you crying?
Remember when he blew up?
Yeah,
I can't see the flames like you see them. But I can feel the same light coming from all of you.
What?
As fake as they were, your memories were all so wonderful. I'm sure some were painful and sad, but they were all lovely memories that gave you a reason to live. Mine weren't like that. There was no love, no affection, just resentment and hatred. Those emotions were what drove me. I was in agony every day. Eito. And when I learned they were all fabricated, that the hatred that consumed me was nothing but a lie, I honestly wanted to die. I wanted to be freed from this pain. I was so tired of holding on to this loathing for so long. But you guys still wanted to live, even after learning your memories weren't real. Frankly, I envied that. I wish I could feel the same way. That's why I destroyed my eyes. I wanted to see past your outer ugliness, down to the beauty inside.
That's one way to put it.
I know that even if I want to change, it's not something that's going to come easy. But trying is the only way I'll ever catch up to you guys. My opponent in this fight isn't really the invaders. It's my old self.
Oh my god, he's at a war on the inside.
How much can I change? I'm not so sure myself. But I want to step up to that challenge and find my own reason to live.
I won't ask you to have faith in me, but I hope you will let me fight with you, and that someday I can stand alongside you with pride.
I've just had what's my age again stuck in my head ever since some guy referenced it. And it's like been so awful during this cutscene. We silently listened to everything Ato had to say.
Ruined a special moment.
Yeah, the whole time Ato's like talking about how he's at war with himself to change, and all I hear is like, and that's when that bitch hung up on me. I couldn't speak for the others, but his words had struck a chord with me at the very least. I'm so sorry. Some guy, you have to stop. You have to stop.
Where are you?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
But I don't think this is the Ato we once knew. Why don't we acknowledge his? What a complete waste of our time that monologue was. Hiriko! This whole campfire was for Ato's benefit, wasn't it? Huh? Oh, is that true, Gaku?
Well, Takumi did ask me to put something together. I just handled planning the event itself.
If these are the lengths you've gone to, then fine. I won't stand in your way. Huh? So...
Man, I don't even care. I'm so starving. Can we get to eating already?
Right, let's have ourselves a cute little meal together.
So, I'm allowed to stay?
Do I have to explain every little thing to you? Do I have to explain all the small things to you? I thought you at least had enough brain cells to generate a spark.
I think she means it's okay, Ato. Thank you. Thank you, my hideous friends.
He's never gonna stop talking like that, is he? I guess I'll just have to accept it.
Okay, then let's the party commence. Campfire hype, let's go!
As Gaku spoke, we all surrounded the massive fire.
Wow, I thought this would feel kind of barbaric, but eating around a fire like this isn't so bad.
The burning flames make such a lovely sound.
It's so
Sabino,
beautiful.
I can't reach the fire.
Sabino, you gotta help me.
Seeing a real fire.
Hey, couldn't you have made a campfire in way less time with Shion's help?
No way, dude! With stuff like this, the effort you put into getting it started is half the fun.
And need I remind you, you are strictly...
Sabino, I request uppies.
What is it that we're supposed to do after we're done eating anyway?
That does remind me, I need to add this into the retrospective, but in Yakuza 6, there's an entire section of the game, and it's maddening, where you're having to carry this baby on a fetch quest with you. And this is just part of the story before you're even beating people up. You're like carrying a baby with you, and like the baby will just start crying, and you have to go into an uppies mini game where you have to like use the 6-axis PlayStation controller to like fuck with the baby to get him to stop crying. There's the baby.
When humanity lived on Earth, they would do things like dance around the fire.
Sounds like fun! Come on, guys, let's dance!
I'll pass.
Me too. It sounds embarrassing.
We don't have to do anything in particular, do we? It's fun just chatting and eating.
Sabino, put me in the high
Then why
chair.
don't we talk about things we normally wouldn't? We can all expose our most embarrassing stories.
Why the hell would we do that?
All of our memories
I got
are
my
fake,
family kicked out
so
of
there's
Fazoli's when I
nothing
was
to be
2
embarrassed
because I
about
kept throwing
anymore.
spaghetti at other customers.
My phase is my
That just reminded me thinking of the high
Isn't this
chair.
supposed to be Mr.
Oh.
Awasuki's welcome
Like when I was
party?
2, I was just grabbing my food and just slinging it at
You
people.
want to hear my most embarrassing story?
I don't remember doing it, but
He's gonna be a pitcher one day.
Yeah.
I'm proud of my boy.
If you start monologuing, the rest of us won't be able to say anything.
Well, then I'll take this opportunity to share a message. 15-year-old Kei Kano from the Tokyo Residential Complex has a message for all of you.
Oh my god, he's about to show us AI slop to gaslight us.
Forget everything and have fun here.
I stepped away from the circle, chanting around the fire to grab a drink when the cheetah man. Oh my god, it's our first my little pog champ.
My little pog champ.
Nozomi whispered from behind me. Nozomi, how is it? Are you having fun?
Oh, yes. So much fun. Remember how I mentioned before that I wanted to talk with you alone?
Right. What is it?
I'm just going to come right out and say it.
Nozomi spoke with a tense expression, her eyes cast downward.
When this is all over, when we get back to a normal life, would you like to go out somewhere with me?
Oh my god, chat.
Cars are happening.
We could do karaoke, a movie, a meal, or even just go for a walk. Really, I don't mind what we do, just so long as we do it together.
I was stunned. I'd never have anticipated an invitation like this.
Sorry to spring this on you all of a sudden. I was just hoping to have something to look forward to. I feel like it helped me get through the upcoming fight.
Wait, I think I... Wait. No! I accidentally...
You don't have to answer right away. Just think about it, okay?
Nozomi smiled, like she was trying to cover for her embarrassment, then retreated back to the circle. After that, we continued to talk about anything that came into our heads, never running out of topics for conversation. Sometimes we kidded around, and sometimes we talked about the future in earnest. Some kept drinking and eating, and some dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. Oh my god. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right. Last night.
We talked until it was almost dawn, and then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. Last night, big hit by the Strokes. Strokes put out their new single. I listened to it this morning. I was like, this sucks.
They put out a new single this year?
Yeah, they got a new album coming out 70 days.
They're still active?
Yeah.
Huh.
Their last album was their best album ever, I think. And the single for their upcoming album, I thought, was trash. So I don't know what to expect. We decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down. I must have dozed off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What? What's up?
Intruder alert!
Invaders truly do resemble us in some ways, but it is appalling that you would fall asleep and leave yourselves defenseless in the midst of a war. You seem to be the leader of the squad. Everything could come to an end while you take your little nap, you know.
This is a caked up guy, isn't it? Is that the commander?
It is. It's Dulcia.
But how? We should have killed them all. And why didn't the alarm sound? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion.
Takumi, get back!
Shion's words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back.
I don't remember who voiced it.
Oh, those flames. You truly are the second coming. You're really alive. It's been years.
You know who I am?
Pipe down already. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Whoa, nice ass, dude.
Whoa! Look at that cake!
You're a lackadaisical bunch, to be sure. You're on a battlefield now.
Huh?
An enemy! There's a freaking enemy here!
The second coming. Never in soggy biscuit history has it been achieved. How did he get here?
The alarm didn't sound. Why?
Alarm. What are you talking about?
Everyone, wake up! It's horrible! An enemy got past the alarm system! Sorry. And he's right there!
Sheree, what's happening? How did this guy get through?
The only thing I can think of is he came from far up in the sky or underground. That, or he went straight through the undying flames.
Through them?
Yeah, if nothing disturbs the flames, the defense system won't detect anything.
As we were debating, the others showed up one by one.
Who the hell's this guy? Pretty brave of you to come charging in all by yourself.
Is he really by himself? He didn't bring any lackeys with him?
I dislike those things. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman? Do you mean Veshness? I don't like her either. She ousted me from power and locked me up. What are you talking about? That woman ordered me to destroy this place. But I wanted to know how the situation has changed in my absence. More importantly, I wanted to learn about you.
Prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons.
With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us.
I'm sorry I keep harping on it, but Gaku's like background poses are so
They're great. They're so good.
He's like, ah! It's like,
Who is this guy?
At any rate, it's time for a defensive battle. Protect the school.
Right, that's right. Yagaku. We took our infusers from Saray.
Oh, we're crossing swords, all right.
Oh, God.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my
Giveth me
fathers.
thy cake.
Oh.
Well, this stinks.
Ato has a new face. Oh.
Paragon of warfare. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to find someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
I'm scared.
Don't worry, Speedy. It's friend-shaped. We're good. Just approach him slowly.
I wonder if it'll let you skip this.
I'd be wild if it did, honestly. This is like final boss energy.
There shouldn't be. I never saw him in my previous 100 days.
I never heard anything about him when I was on the other side either.
But doesn't he kind of look like the one we saw at the very start?
You're right. He's the spitting image, I'd say.
That was my son, you assholes.
No. Everyone, fight with caution.
Annihilate the boss.
Ooh, gotta play it out.
We do. Let me make a save. So, do you feel like this is a good stopping point, or
Sure. We just pick it up from the battle next time.
yeah, I don't have Friday morning class anymore, which is quite nice. So, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to end here, I think this is fine.
Yeah. Would this kind of put us in like a perfect spot where next week would be the finale, or would that?
I'm pretty sure we'll hit the finale next week. Like,
Okay.
There's not much left per se.
per se.
Per se, yeah. I like my memory's hazy, but I can't imagine it's gonna take more than like 4 hours to do.
Okay. 100% says Andrew. Oh, I don't know about this. I'm scared, Dad.
Nah, trust me.
Okay. Well, with no tangents next week. With no tangents, pure lock-in.
No tangents.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, chat, we'll see you for the finale next week. I mean, I still won't have Friday morning class. If we have to go an hour longer next week, I can do it. Yeah. All right. But with that, chat, thank you all for joining. And thank you, Speedy, for joining. And
thank you.
Next week, we are going to do this battle. And then lock in on that story. And we'll speedrun this battle. We're gonna get it's wave 1 of 1. We're about to have Ema go fucking crazy. It's gonna be awesome. I almost want to do it
good
right
night, guys.
I feel it. All right, but with that, chat, we will see you next week. See you guys then. Good night, everyone.
Bye.